I got the audio balanced good. You'll have to let me know if it seems too low or too high. I doubt it'll seem too high. And I'm pretty sure it won't be too low. Yeah, I did a little test recording and everything seemed good. But we got Granblue Fantasy Relink thanks to KennyMaximum. Thank you very much, Kenny. But yeah, this was a interesting looking game. Interesting looking game. It looked like it would be fun. It looked like it was just like unapologetically just an old school JRPG. You know, the best sort of games that there used to be. Back before most of them disappeared because they all tried to westernize and copy garbage game developers who do nothing but put out mass-produced trash. Yeah. I'm looking at you, Sega. Now you trying to do the same thing. I saw your little article. You watch it. You watch it, Sega. Let's see. Ain't nobody gonna be buying your games. Let's see. Oh, really? I was wanting to see who owned this company called Cygames. See if Sega had any stock in the company. Apparently not. Cyber Agent, never heard of them, owns 69%. Nice. DNA owns 24%. And here's the interesting thing, the reason I bring it up. Nintendo owns 5%. You think they're going to port this to the Switch? Interesting. Who the heck is Cyber Agent? Who owns Cyber Agent? Looks like they own themselves. That's good. I hate when a company's owned by a company, owned by a company, owned by Disney. You know what I mean? Like, I hate when I go down that rabbit hole. And that's how most rabbit holes are. Anyways, let's go ahead and click the button. I've already messed with the options here. Turn the volume just slightly down. In fact, I might be able to just, based on my testing, I feel like I could just go boop, and then we'd be good still. Yes, he did, Vepper. I got the hookups, man. Now, I won't be able to play this game online, too, by the way. So anybody who's, I'll buy this game because I heard it holds multiplayer and I play it with there. I can't. I can't. BlackRock. It's a Japanese company, so they don't own as many foreign companies. Well, they do, but you know what I mean. They don't own the world. It's mostly just US stuff. Oh, what the hell? What kind of game is this? Why is she moaning? What the hell? I ain't playing one of them kind of games on stream. I'll get banned.
Come, the stars await, and we mustn't keep them.
For 7 days, your crew weathered the storms before finally breaking through the clouds. They couldn't have made it this far without you. All right. What began as a chance encounter with a girl named Lyria became a journey to reach the end of the skies. Bro, how much white text is there? And now a new chapter in the story is about to begin. Well, then begin! Oh my damn, what do you say? Shall we get started with the first page? They're trolling with that last one. They know they're trolling. There better not be another one. Don't you troll me anymore, man. You done trolled me enough. Look at this. Sky ships, boys. We got sky ships. Unapologetically Japanese.
Ship's caught a current. Be out in the jib.
What about a jiffy?
Almost there, Captain.
Wait, I'm the captain? She was looking at me. I'm the captain now. Hey, bro. What? So you got a man or man with a dress or a child, one or the other. That's not, she's, you all right, whatever. You do you with your, let's see. Are you ready to fly? Your appearance and name. Yeah, I'm good. Well, his name is Gran. It'll be Gran. That's fine with me. I'd have played as the female now. She, you know, she didn't just look like a tinier man with a dress. I love me some airships.
What a vast expanse. It's easy to forget sometimes.
You can say that again.
How do you bend over in that armor, girl? It seems kind of low, that breastplate.
Now we're a step closer to finishing our journey.
You got the little sidekick too.
It's nice we're getting closer to our goal and everything.
Another child?
I was thinking, wouldn't it be wonderful if our adventures never ended? To me,
Bro, why do all the girls gotta be children except for one? Well, two.
I sort of wish that it could go on forever and ever. You read my mind.
Granblue Fantasy Relink. You're supposed to say the title, my man. Move your characters with the LS and control the camera with the RS. Controls are configurable via game options.
Looks like the ship's flying steady again. Let's go check on the others.
Woo! Yeah! Woohoo! Let's go! Oh. Any secrets over this way? They don't let you end it all. I don't know, man. That breastplate looks like it goes a little low, girl. I'm sure it's fine. It'll clip through your ribs and you'll be cool. Or your stomach. Should be just a little higher. Damn. Look at this. Look at this. Look at me demonstrating my strength. Look at me, girls. Look at me. I can jump over 2 people's heads at once. Pay attention to me. Like I'm in high school.
Catalina?
Look at this. Look at this, Vepper. Reading my ass. It's voice acted.
What is it, Lyria?
They paid the $2 they had to pay some voice actors for me to not have to read it. Like I'm in the 1920 silent movie or something.
What do you think is out there? At the end of the sky realm, I mean. A wall, maybe?
At the end of the sky realm. Wait, is there a ground in this game?
If there is, it'd be pretty tall. Oh, now that you bring it up, I guess I've never thought about it before.
Hey, can I ask you something? What do you think is at the end of the world?
Chocolate. No idea, but I'm dying to find out. We'll find out when we get there. I'm dying to find out.
No idea, but I'm dying to find out.
Aw, shit. My character's voice acted too. I'm not mute. As it should be.
Same here. We'll leave no cloud unturned.
Dude, I got a sidekick who can talk for me, but I can still talk myself. Look at that. This is how it should be, man. This is how video games are supposed to be made, boys. Pay attention, America.
On the other hand, we know there's at least 2 things waiting for us out there.
Money and women. No.
First is Tuscaloosa, the island of the Astrals, and second is your dad.
What? He has a father? Oh, shit. He's alive? This definitely isn't a Western game. Hell, most Japanese games don't have that nowadays.
I can't imagine what adventures we're in for next.
Uh-huh. But that's
Her
what makes
armor
this
actually
so
does bother
exciting.
me.
It's all about the mystery.
Like, it comes in so deep on her stomach and then it's so low at the same time. She would not be able to bend at the waist.
You and Lyria are totally in sync.
They should have made the boob part of the boob armor bigger and then just brought up the breastplate a little higher.
You're certainly in high spirits, Lyria.
I'm just excited to start a brand new adventure.
Me too. Who knows what we'll find in this skydom?
Let's see. Tab out. I love that I tab out and the music still plays. Alright. What? Minus brawl. Thank you. Bro, why am I not getting any good images of this? Alright, let me try. Must have something to do with some kind of garbage algorithm decision. Let me try a different website, different search engine. Don't want bras, bro. Doesn't work on this. See, I'm finding like fantasy stuff, but I want to find like maybe if I add museum breastplate. Can we get an example of it being on someone? Is what I'm hoping for. Alright, here's one a little bit more like with some lower bits, but you'll see what's going on here. I'm hoping like I can scroll down and find. Here we go. This is close enough. All right, I got some images of some breastplates here. See, what they should have did was added some articulation down here. But notice the distance from here and here is not that long. Look, this is where the arms come out, but yet this is where it ends. It ends here even though the arms come out here. Like, You see, it ends really high on you, and you see here's a picture of someone actually wearing like a more accurate breastplate, and as you can see, it's like really high on them. Like their belly button is probably like right here, because you can't bend over if that shit is like that. But you see, here's another example. It's really short, really short. Like if the boobs would be right here if it was in the game, right? But like they have more armors that like go much further down, but it's always articulated. Like this bends with you, and that right there is flared out. Like this bit here is flared, so that bit right there is flared out, and then it has these little plates here to articulate it. That's what they should have did, something like that, because you can even go cooler than that because it's fantasy, right? So you could go, there ain't no damn rules to how cool you can make it, but when it's that low on the body like that, it's just weird looking. All right. It could be that it's higher. It's not as high as it is. Because that is, I think the gym is supposed to simulate her belly button, right? But her belly button might be much lower. No, because those are her hips right there. Yeah, yep. The Y button to talk to people is weird.
Man, feel that wind flowing through your hair.
It does have a certain nostalgic quality to it.
See, I like his better. Look at his. Look how high his is on him. Like she should have been wearing like something like his, but with just the boob spots.
Wait. Does that mean
Oh, his is really high, by the way.
Rosetta?
His is basically doing nothing but protecting his lungs and his heart and stuff. It's not protecting any of his lower organs at all. But he's got leather under there, so.
Oh, sweetie. I can't start giving away my secrets now.
Hold on, story log. What did she ask him again?
Wait. Does that mean you've been to the Skydome before, Rosetta?
Oh, because she said she was nostalgic.
You never give me a straight answer.
And that fabric right there, like maybe he's got like a jerkin or something on there, that I don't know. But it looks kind of tight, so. He's got a lot of mousse in his hair.
Because you've got no filter. Maybe you'll understand when you're older.
Zip it! I've told you a bunch of times, stop treating me like a baby.
Well, then grow up.
She's right, Rackham. Io is a mature, sophisticated lady.
Child.
Two against
I mean,
one
child.
ain't fair.
I'm counting on you low. Which one is low? Play nice, Reckham. I'm counting on you low. I'm counting on you low? Who's
I'm counting
low?
on you, Io.
And you
Io.
won't be disappointed.
Okay,
My
Io was
magic's
her.
getting stronger every day.
I was hoping Io was the sorceress
If
lady.
anybody's the immature one, it's Rackham.
Oh, Io. Just
Rack 'em,
forget
slack
about
'em, smack 'em.
Think about these
Crack
new
'em.
skies we get to explore.
I don't remember what the term is. Rack 'em, crack 'em. What is it? Rack 'em something. What's up, my man? Damn, I can jump high. I love it. Let me go up here, see what's going on up here. They got rope sounds up here? I love it.
What's with the tunes? You put on your happy pants today or what?
It's this new Skydome. Reminds me of my younger days. Got me falling in love with the skies all over again. But you can rest easy. I'm keeping an eye on the horizon. Anything comes close to the ship, and you'll be the first to know.
Can you please define Skydome? Look at this. He's making an obscene gesture in some cultures, but they left it in. Because in Japanese, that's not an obscene culture. It's just that it's a way to flex. This is like a show-off type of thing. It's not obscene. That's one thing I don't want any localization, bro. Like, I want like 0. I just want the game to be translated. And that's it. I don't play foreign games because I want them to be like mine. Like my garbage country's games. We used to make good video games for a time. Till all of our companies got captured by propaganda machines and nah, none of that shit. We think well, see monsters. We're glad to have your eagle eye. Yeah, Eugene.
We're glad to have your eagle eye, Eugen.
Eugen. I'm gonna call you Eugene.
That's why I always eat my carrots. Why don't you go check on the rest of the crew? I got things covered up here.
Eugen. Bro, I can't pronounce that. Eugen.
We're on the verge of
You gotta
hearing a new
spell it right.
Skyrim. Don't ease up now, Captain.
Seems like everyone's in high spirits. Should be seeing
Wait.
signs of civilization soon. I hope
I'm
the
walking
island
slow.
has a hotel.
Bro, why is he swinging his hips like he's a woman? Stop that. Stop forcing me to walk.
Heads up! We got monsters!
No! Back off!
Lyria's in trouble. Get to her quick.
How'd I miss a whole flock of wyvern?
Press X to attack nearby foes. When playing as the captain, mix in Y to create various combos. Press the Y to unleash the character's unique attack. Some unique attacks can be charged up by holding down the button, like the captain's Y.
Were they hiding in the clouds?
Neo! Rosetta! You two handle the lizards on the port side!
On it, scaly jerks. Out of our way.
Just like that!
Incoming damage. When the flow glows red, watch out! Be prepared to guard or dodge the powerful attack that's about to come. Hold LB to block enemy attacks. But beware! Taking too many hits while guarding will result in a guard break, and you'll become temporarily dazed. Oh shit, is this Smash Bros? Block!
Move, bud.
Press the right trigger to dodge attacks and avoid taking damage. Wait, right trigger? Why can't it just be right bumper the same? Like, okay, whatever. I gotta do left bumper and right trigger. That's weird. You can dodge multiple times in a row, but doing so will leave you wide open for a final dodge after the final dodge. Ah!
That'll show 'em.
Yeah, I showed him.
Perfect.
Take
Now
that, you
we can make a
bastard.
break for Lyria.
Captain, go to
I like the
Lyria.
UI. They must have hired a real UI developer, designer, instead of like a comrade who they just wanted to like fill a role and get some cash. Have you noticed that? Every time they show a UI developer nowadays in the West, I'm like, what the?
Primeval dragon, child of flame.
Let me guess, the UI in that game's gonna be shit. And sure enough, it's shit. What? They summoned Bahamut? They got summons of Bahamut in here? Bro, they just summoned Bahamut. That's ridiculous.
Hell yeah! Sure showed those losers.
Oh, you can't pause?
You can't mess
Can't pause
with the
cutscenes.
best.
But yeah, and it's not like every time I see it, it's just I've noticed the pattern. I'm like, what the hell's going on, man? There's a pattern in the UI developers nowadays. All of them seem to have a few things in common that exclude specific source of arbitrary characteristics.
What are you?
And all of them, you know, like being very young. They're all very young. Oh, hell.
Lyria, what's happening?
I don't know. Bahamut! What's wrong?
Damn, Bahamut, why you mad?
Brace yourselves!
Lyria, what gives? Why is Bahamut gone all bonkers? I don't know. I thought I heard a voice and this happened.
All right, hold up now. I gotta check something out here. I feel like I missed one line of dialogue that I want to look for. It seemed like maybe it was important. Bahamut, what's wrong? It was somewhere around here, right? Yeah, it was right before he broke out of his bonds. What are you? And then he turns and looks. It wouldn't. Leia, what's happening? I don't know. Bahamut, what's wrong? Am I crazy? I feel like maybe it was when he broke his maybe it was around here. I could have swore they said a word. Huh? And then she walks over towards Bahamut and looks at him. Sees the thing and then, yeah, what are you? So she doesn't say it. I was talking for a second and I thought I missed something, but I guess I did not. She just said it wouldn't. I thought she said, like, I thought she referred to what was happening to it, like with a word. Like there was a made-up word for what happened to the Bahamut.
Just hold on. We'll try to get him under control again. Please hear me, Bahamut.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Yeah! How are we gonna stay airborne with him?
Y'all need to
smacking us
Can't
dodge.
we do something?
He's in a full-blown rampage. I'm afraid we'll have no luck reasoning with him now.
Then knock the damn thing out if you have to. He's ripping up my ship.
Woohoo!
I think it's working.
Lyria, we'll hold it back. You focus on
Oh damn, I got busted up.
Not alone.
All right.
What are these multiple dodges? Oh, that's the final dodge. Okay. Are we good? Oh, I don't know what's happening. I don't like it though.
Just like that.
Uh-oh. That was close.
The time is right.
On my mark.
Woohoo!
This'll help a lot.
Right on time.
Yeah, what you gonna do, Bahamut? Huh? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Look at these circles. Look at these circles. Can you do this? Uh-oh. Hit him in the face. Hit him in the face. Yeah, what you gonna do?
All right. Time bomb's a ticket, people.
Bahamut, please, stop this.
How'd that feel? Ah, I got bit! I got bit! He bit the hair out of me!
Can't you get us out of here?
You kidding? We aren't out flying those wings.
Then we intercept it. That's our only option.
Please, hear my voice.
This war's not over yet.
It's no use. Something's blocking me. I can't get through.
I needed
Heal me.
that.
Yeah, thank you for them heals, girl.
We're in for some trouble.
Uh-oh, what's that? Oh, shit. What do I do here? Oh, damn. Okay.
Damn it! How are we supposed to dodge that? You kids all right?
Oh boy, engine room's been
Give me that
hit.
mouth.
We're about to
I want to
fall
hit him in
under
that
the
mouth
poison
again.
threshold.
Oh, where'd he go?
Again. Right. I'll hit the repairs. Do what you can to slow our descent.
There must be a way out of this. Don't give up.
I'm gonna keep hitting him in his mouth. I ain't falling for that. Come up here. I know you where you are. I need a projectile. You shoot y'all's magic at him.
You guys think we'll make it through this? Hey, we're not licked yet. Bahamut just
What? He didn't hit me.
more hard snaps.
Uh-oh.
There's only so much I can do at the wheel. Hurry it up, Eugen.
I'm so sorry. Is this all my fault?
Whoa, what's that? Was that for me?
Oh no. We can't take much more.
Bro, I'm trying.
Seriously? Does Bahamut think we're a buffet or what? One more and the show's over.
Woohoo!
Eugen, how much longer?
Let's see here. Well done there. Okay. Try and give it a
Cast some spells, y'all.
Business. I'll grab us some air and try to shake him off.
Woohoo! Reach for the sun, Grand Cypher. We're leaving Bahamut in the dust.
Has its rage been calmed? No. Wait.
Oh no!
Man, our airship's all jacked up.
This hits us dead on.
Barely dodged it. But no guarantee
What is that?
Look out twice.
Come on, man. Hit it with some projectiles. Skyfall. What the hell is that? I mean, that don't seem like it's a good idea.
From this
What do I
distance,
do about
evasion's
that?
Gonna be iffy. Everyone, hang on to your butts.
Wow! You're gonna kill us first, Jackal!
Ram them. Yeah, ramming speed.
Yeah, you see that?
It appears we're still alive. That's a start.
Now come on.
Bahamut's near the bow. Now's our chance to attack.
Yeah. Come here, boy. Yeah, how that feel, huh?
The time is right.
Did that work?
Yeah, go back into your summoning crystal. Or materia, whatever that is.
It's all okay now.
Our summon materia is supposed to be red? What the hell?
Really had me worried there.
Lyria!
What the? That is ground right there. They'll be fine. What? Oh, they better have some gliding in this game with that guy.
I can't. They're too heavy.
Y'all don't got ropes or anything? Little dude was doing it wrong. If they weren't gonna throw out a rope, wait, tucked away in this secluded island of Zinkenstill, nothing exciting ever seemed to happen to this young man or his pal Vern. Oh hell, he has a pal from Pal World? But that all changed when a girl named Lyria arrived out of the blue. Are we gonna get a flashback or something? Please no. Gran's newest adventure unfolds across this western stretch of the sky. Home to islands such as Liotengeni Nay, and the Ainstede archipelago. Bro, you can't just make up weird words like that and not tell me what the hell they are. You gotta pronounce it, my man. I can pronounce the real words, but you make up some word with 30 letters in it, you're gonna have to do it for me.
Echoed through the darkness.
What?
It was
Who
familiar.
recorded that?
Painfully familiar. Just like the day we
Painfully
met,
familiar.
before this whole long journey began.
Yeah, before this
Though
whole
I
long
could
journey
barely
began.
use my sword, I tried to protect Lyria from the Empire. I almost died.
There's an empire? What's his theme music? Oh, they fell in water. They'll be fine. Everybody knows you can fall from infinite distance into water and be
You
fine.
protected me. Now it's my turn to save you. Take my power. Let it guide you. Let it become your strength.
You need some shoes?
I know. You can do this.
Our lives are linked. While I may not
At least some
fully
sandals.
understand how, Lyria gave half her life to save me. Her
Ah, shit,
gift
it's some
gave me the
Dragonheart
push
stuff.
I needed to pursue my own quest, finding Estalucia, island of the Astrals. It was a fabled place
Or
at
Yu
the
Yu
end of the
Hakusho.
sky, where dreams are said to come true. Lyria and I, not to mention our ever-growing crew, are still continuing our search. But someday we'll find it. Then finally, the life link between us will... Huh? Where am I?
In a video game.
Right. Lyria fell from the ship. Then Vern and I leapt after her.
I like it. NGH.
Come on, open your eyes.
5 more minutes.
I said wake up!
See, the leaves broke their fall.
You
It's
okay,
fine.
buddy?
Yeah, buddy.
Jeez. Scared me half to death, you know?
Wow.
Having that
Fancy
dream
looking.
about Lyria again? Maybe you bumped your head on the way down.
Maybe you bumped your head on the way down.
Lyria, I didn't see where she fell. She should be close. Let's search the area.
Woohoo! Can't wait till I unlock my double jump. I know I'm gonna have one. You can feel it. Like I can feel it in my bones. Like just the way that you move in this game, there's definitely gonna be a double jump.
What's
Fun.
this?
I hope our next one is Lyria.
Oh hell yeah! Look at all that money. Oh god, they let you jump off. I think. Oh yeah, they definitely let you jump off. Okay, we gotta be careful. The game is very pretty and is running well on my console. I mean on my PC. Let me keep my thing up here. Yeah. I mean it's using 78% of my GPU, but that's not that bad.
I bet she landed somewhere around here. Hope she's okay.
What if I go this way instead?
Dang, this forest is huge. Don't get us lost, okay, pal? You
Don't
find
mind if I do.
something? It might come in handy later.
Oh god, yeah, I found a cobblestone, man. What if I jumped over there? Alright, it wants me to go that way. Alright, we need to go back then. And they already got all these secret paths. Yeah! Oh, there's no secret up in this one though? I mean, I get to look down from on high. There's that. Why do the trees have swirls in them? Who did this? Who put swirls in trees? Hey, Formula, how's it going?
Worrying sick. Wonder when we'll see him again.
Give me whatever this is.
Hey.
Pebble. Love my pebbles. What's this? Hold up now. It's gonna tell me to go that way, right? But what about over there? You see that? I thought I saw something up on that ledge. Aw, yeah, boys. Give me them monies. Give me them monies. Oh, another chest. Yeah, sparkly monies, boys. I'm rich. What's this? Oh, it's just a lighting effect on the stone.
It looks like the path continues behind that ivy. Can you clear it?
Yeah. Oh, well, I was hoping to clear in one, but all right.
Looking good.
Now we can move on.
Got a mini map. Let's hit the select button. Nothing. I'm sure it'll tell me about a map when I need it.
Seems useful.
This way.
We got some monster bashing to do. Yep, there it is. It's always little doggos at the beginning or some slimes. You never know. It's one of those types of things. It's like a hyena, like a fantasy hyena / boar. Press left trigger to have the camera automatically follow a target. While locked onto a target, press right stick to switch targets and L trigger to disengage.
You can take him right. Show him those bots. You can do this. I know it.
Oop. Nice try. Now you die.
Just like that.
Yo, Private Tomcat, man, thank you very much.
You gotta get Swifty in here.
Thank you very much, Private Tomcat. How's it going?
This should
Don't give up.
Oh, he bit me. How dare you bite me? Uh-huh, you missed.
Did we get all of them? Watch out. Looks like they've got friends.
They don't got enough friends. Hold right bumper and press all these different damn buttons to activate a skill. Skills are on cooldown after activation, represented by their icons going dark. Some skills, however, allow for multiple activations.
Reagan leg!
Yeah, buddy!
Damn, son!
I knew you'd find me. But still, I was afraid I might never see you again. And
Lady, you got some weird cowlick.
talk about close call. I'd almost given up hope.
Did you do that on
Thank you for
purpose with your hair?
saving me. We're just happy you're safe.
Arts 4. Every character has their own support skills. One of the captain's support skills is called Adept Arts, or Adept Arts, which enhance the abilities of activated skills. Hold on, let me have a sip here. Let me have another sip. All right. Hold up, I guess? Use recovery items. Medicine might taste bitter. Is better than fighting the dog. Oh!
Let's lose these trees and meet up with the crew.
Take this! Pretty long cooldown, even if not in combat. Question is, to use up that I'm guessing if you block and hold it, you get a little bit of defense. But while that blue shield is active, I'm betting it's a bonus guard.
Now that I think about it, the first time we met was in a forest like this. I was thinking about that too. Back in Zinkenstill, right? Yeah, we've sure come a long way, huh? I wonder how everybody back home's doing.
Damn, she can jump too. Oh, I got a mushroom instead of a stone this time. Fancy. Ooh, this is purple. Hold up now. This has to be extra fancy. Archive. Check out the archives in Lyria's journal to read notes and other documents you've picked up on your travels. What? Like what button? Lyria takes some notes as the journey continues. Check out her journal for useful tips. Field notes, trophy. Was it a trophy? Like which it was a field note, right? Obtain documents. Focus on the road. Focus on the other side of the forest, so I figured I'd just cut through the brush and save a buttload of time. Right? Wrong. I didn't even know the trees could get this tall and dense. So much for navigating by the sun. I've been going around in circles for hours. Whoever says getting lost is a real thrill of the journey is an idiot. Okay, well, it was kind of fun for like the first 10 minutes. Uh-oh. Was that a monster roaring in the distance? Sounded pretty big. Soon as I catch my breath, I'm out of here. I think that's what I found. Trophy? Accomplish various feats in your journey in a shiny trophy. Some trophies can come with rewards. Select co-op settings from the main menu and then edit profile to show off your favorite trophies. Lift off. A wee pincer. This feature is unavailable while in a session. While not in a session, may access from town. So I guess you can change the music. Ooh. Okay. We'll read the one that I've already targeted because that'll, you know. Plus, I'm wanting to know what a sky realm is. This world of floating islands stretches over many skydoms. Well, skydom was specifically the thing I wanted to know. I guess a skydom is a kingdom, each which are separated by a turbulent zone known as a grim basin. The sky realm was ruled long ago by powerful beings called astrals, until the sky dwellers overthrew and exiled them in an insurrection known as the War. Just the War. All right. We'll read Gran first. Damn, he's only 15. Come on, man. Age him up. On the remote island of Zinistil lives a young man who and his best pal Vern. His father had departed the islands years ago, leaving for his son a single letter with instructions to head to Estaluxia, island of the Astrals. As if guided by an invisible hand of fate, the young man crossed paths with Lyria, kicking off his quest to track down his father. Over the course of various events, he assembled a diverse crew of allies from all over the sky realm, becoming one of the youngest Skyfarer captains in the Traverse the Big Blue. 15. 170 centimeters. I don't even know what that is. What is that in English? Alright, let's see. Alright, he's 557 feet tall. I think it means 5'5" or 5'7". What? No, not meters, centimeters, bro. Yeah, 5'5". He's 5'5". Damn, he's short as hell. Holy shit, he's short. He is a human. Mountain, hiking, staying active are his hobbies. Likes, friends, adventures, the skies. Aw, simple man. Dislikes, giving speeches. Bro, you're the captain. Voice, Kyle McCarley. All right. Well, we have one guy. Oop, I gotta click back on the screen here. So we have him. Oh no. Did it really just like, even though that's not good. Well, it didn't do it here. Look, Skyrim. All the others are still grayed out. But under characters, like, they all did their thing. Wind seated 37 centimeters. All right, 170. Bro. Really? Humans are pretty short in this world, huh? "5'9" is the tallest person. I'm guessing he's considered tall instead of like average-ish. We'll take a look at that more later. Every time we find new stuff, I'll like read an extra character or something like that, but I'm not reading them all at once. I was tempted to read hers too, since the and the little guy following me, since we're the three together. You know what? I'm gonna do that. As I find the characters again, I'll read their entry. All right, so let's do that. It's only 2 more people. The little red dragon has been Gran's side since Gran was a wee babe. They grew up together on the island of Zinnestil. Nothing gets on his nerves more than being called cute. A pet, or worst of all, a lizard. Oh, you're a cute little pet lizard, aren't you? He has been known to boast of being a dragon who's as mighty as he is cool. People unknown, so he's an unknown species. Interesting. Age unknown. Basking in the sun is his hobby. Likes apples. Dislikes unruly children. Sandy Fox is his voice. All right. Is that the person's real name? All right. Listeria. Age unknown. Height extraordinarily short. People human. Hobbies singing, going on walks. Likes Catalina. That's this one. Likes Catalina and Gran, so she likes people. These 2 people specifically. Dislikes monsters. Kira Buckland. Lyria's mysterious ability to bring primal beasts under her control caught the attention of the Erst Empire. The Imperials locked her away for further research and assigned her a guard. Catalina is make Catalina. Oh, that's why she likes Catalina. Catalina helped her out. Maybe we should play the first Granblue games if we can. Gran stood up to Lyria Imperial pursuers and was killed for her act of bravery. Filled with guilt and remorse, Lyria Wait, what? Gran stood up to Lyria's Imperial pursuer and was killed for the act of bravery? Oh, and then she sacrificed part of her life to bring him back. Yep, okay. Filled with guilt and remorse, Lyria was compelled to save the courageous bystander's life by sharing her own. Ever since that day, the fate has been intertwined with that of Gran's. Interesting. So, let's take a look at something real quick. Steam. Let's take a look at Steam, actually. And we're just going to type in Granblue. See what comes up here. Let's get rid of DLC and just go for games. So we have Granblue versus Rising, Granblue versus Dungeon No Dungeon, Veiled Skies, Dungeon No Dungeon, and Granblue Fantasy Relink. There's no Granblue games on here. I have a feeling this is not a Western published game. There's only Japanese. Granblue Fantasy franchise. There's an animation called Granblue Fantasy, the animation. Video games. There's only 2 video games listed. Granblue Fantasy versus Rising and Granblue Fantasy Relink. So this game was originally an anime, or was it originally a fighting game? I don't think this wiki entry is correct. Because they're talking about like a straight up another game. You can tell. And a fighting game isn't going to have a story like that. I mean, they do have stories, but not like that. Maybe it's Granblue Fantasy. Maybe it's the word fantasy. Nothing's showing up, dude. This is a really terrible wiki. Because it's referencing games that came before, but it's not saying what they were. Like it was a turn-based game. Like I gotta yeah, this is one of the worst wiki entries pages I've ever seen for a video game. Like it might as well not be existent. Maybe we can find something else. Okay, so there was one other Granblue Fantasy game that came out in March 2014. So the original game is a 2014 game. Then there was two fighting games released, one in 2020 and the other in 2023, and then this is the finally an actual real sequel to the game. What the hell? Didn't I copy that? Alright, Granblue Fantasy. So the original Granblue Fantasy is on mobile now. You can play using a web browser. That sounds iffy. That sounds, that doesn't sound good. Hey, Soren. Yeah, you missed a lot, bro. We fought Bahamut. Here, let me see if I can show you. Various options can be changed in the system menu. You can also save your game. That's what I'm counting on. Wait, where's the save? Game options. Return to title screen? I mean, is that gonna save? Well, I don't know how to save, so I can't show you anything right now.
Let's see. Neat.
Money! Like, I'm assuming it's just disabled for right now. I'm actually gonna Google this. Granblue Fantasy. How to save. Go to the main menu, then systems, and you'll find the save. Nope. Fake news.
Ugh, more monsters. You ready?
Every character's attacks and skills have an elemental property. The element is represented by colored icons next to the character or skill. The captain's element is wind. Fire, water, earth, wind, light, dark, plane, magic. Hot! Alright. Foes take more damage from elements they're weak to, which is represented by the icon next to their health gauge. The Timberwolf is weak to a certain wind element. Oh, I got some for him then.
Looking good.
Y'all want some? Y'all want some? Bam! What, that didn't kill him instantly like it did the other one? Nice try.
Looking good.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, what's he trying? Ah, he's still coming. There's too many of y'all attacking me all at once. I don't like it.
Just like that.
No. You ain't letting us get away. Stand your ground.
Ooh, what's this?
Don't hold back.
Yeah, how'd that feel, huh?
We fight as one.
Oh, I leveled up. Level up.
You're amazing. And there's more where that came from. Now, forward march.
All right. What about over here? Secrets? Yeah. Looks like death to me.
Look, treasure.
Hell yeah, I got some treasure. Woohoo!
I think I can see a path on the other side.
You think you can?
Give it your all. Don't move. Just like that.
Yeah, take that, you bastard.
Hey, at least we found a way through. I hate to keep everyone waiting. You know how protective they get. Then we better file back quick and show them what troopers we are.
First, you give me my secret chest.
Nice find.
Heck yeah, boys. That sound like rope taut rope sound. Why is that on my screen?
Focus. We fight as one.
Vern, is it just me or? Yeah, that was Cat. Catalina, we're over here. Huh? Oh, I just heard Rackham. Rackham.
I gotta fix it after the cutscene. You can't pause cutscenes in this game for some stupid reason.
Behind you.
Why does it just say Arts 3 on the screen? I gotta Google that too. Arts 3 on screen. Nothing shows up. It seems like it's a glitch. I might have to just restart the game or something.
That's a rock monster. Almost gave me a heart attack.
Catch this. Ready for action.
Yeah, how'd that feel, huh? Ooh, what you looking at? What you looking at? What you looking at? Give me that tail. You know how much Monster Hunter I played, son?
Real beast of a boulder, ain't it?
You missed. Reagan leg.
Oh, it says Arts 2 now? What does that mean? Like maybe after I used the art, like I leveled it up or something?
Syria, Captain!
Somebody call for the cavalry.
You're so corny. Let's just take down the monster already. We're saved. I could kiss you guys.
Ooh, what's he doing?
Glad to see you too, Vern.
Get in position, people. We can take it out if we link our attack.
No escape!
How do I link our attacks?
I'll finish this.
You'll feel this one.
It won't let me charge my thing anymore. Trying to charge. There it goes.
You can do it. Just you missed.
So now I got Arts 3, which I think is max art or something. Oh, I stunned him. A foe stun gauge fills up when it takes hits. Once its stun is full, a link chance will trigger. Press B during the link chance to perform a link attack with the party members.
Attack! Roger. Stay focused, crew.
Yeah, what you gonna do now, huh? Performing certain actions such as link attacks raises your party's link level. If all party members perform a link attack at 100% link level, they gain temporary buffs.
Just like that. Reagan leg. Here they come. Look for it.
Ooh, what the hell was that?
I got a bad feeling
Oh
about
hell.
this.
A boss mode bar fills up as it takes damage. Once full, the boss goes into overdrive and becomes even more dangerous. Conversely, a boss mode's bar depletes as it takes damage while in overdrive. Once the bar is depleted, it enters break. It's your chance to lay the hurt.
Oh, it's really angry.
Oh, I'm glad it didn't have a hitbox behind it. Sometimes games will do that. Oh wait, sprint button. Woohoo! Son, don't you do that to me. I'll shoot you right in the face.
Let's do it.
They're in my sights.
Woo! He got busted up. Get him.
Lena, you stopped
Oh, I was trying to get closer. I didn't press the link in time.
You guys are punk. Turn that claw into gravel.
Press left stick plus right stick when your skybound art is full to unleash a devastating attack. What? How do I know if my skybound art is full? The art gauge is underneath your health. Oh, okay.
Here goes! On me! Tempest Blade! Ha!
Yeah, what you gonna do now?
Go full into the icy beyond.
Damn, son. Damn, son. This guy is having a bad day.
On my mark! Bring it!
Oh, shit. He is having a bad day. When multiple skybound arts are activated in succession, it triggers a powerful final attack called Chain Burst. Try chain everyone's SBAs together for a full burst. Press the double box button and then X to command your party members to either automatically use the Skyburst arts or hold them for later. Interesting.
Understood. How's that from over here?
Think it's running out of juice. A little more and the day's ours.
Yeah, what you gonna do now?
You guys rock.
Captain!
Glad we made it in time.
What? We got somebody with plant powers and a gun. The gun was from our party, maybe? Yep.
Do forgive
So she
me
has
for
plant
being late.
powers, he has gun.
Hope you saved some fun for me. Ooh. Looks like everyone's no worse for wear.
Oh, thanks for the save, Eugen.
Lyria, about what happened with Bahamut. Do you have it under control now?
Yes, I think I do. Why'd it flip out on us? I don't really know.
Well, hanging out here isn't gonna help. How about we head back to the Grand Cipher?
What's that?
Theo, better get moving before more monsters get the munchies.
Glossary, maybe? A mid-sized ship and home to the Gran and crew. Though it appears no different from a ship of similar construction, the Grand Cipher seems to possess a mysterious power, at times responding to the thoughts of her passengers. She shares a storied history with her helmsman, Rackham.
In that case, maybe we should follow this trail instead. I have a feeling it leads to a nearby town. Doesn't that sound like the perfect place to learn more about Zega Grande?
Zega Grande? Let's go check out the town then. What about the Grand Cipher?
But what about the Grand Cipher?
Yeah, we gotta check on that thing, man.
Pretty behind some cliffs past the forest.
Oh, okay then.
But that last tussle in the sky dinged her up a bit. Be great if
We
we
need
could
supplies
grab
then.
repairs.
Then it's settled. Into town we go.
How do you even know there is a town?
Plump, juicy apples.
Of course.
Oh, Vern, you're always thinking about food.
My controller rumbled.
Look who's talking.
My tummy always picks the worst time to growl.
You heard Lyria's stomach. Let's go find that town.
Wonder what kind of city it'll
Link
be.
100%.
Can't wait to find out.
Bro, are all of them following me?
Know what I'm wondering?
The hell
How'd
was
you
that?
guys fall from that high up without a scratch? It's a miracle.
Bro, how do you save in this game?
Good question. Maybe the canopy broke our fall. In any case, we got lucky.
Hey, any Skyfarer who tells you life ain't about luck is a liar in my book.
There's like no way to save in this game. Like, did they just got it disabled until a certain point in the game? Because I really fucking hate that. There's a lot of people following me around. Like, they really need to make it easier to save. Like, I gotta Google this again. This can't be fucking right, man. Like, what is going on? Like, is there like a video guide or something? You can only save at the hallowed ground, green crystals, or in town through the menu. Oh dear lord, that's 0 out of 10 level save shit. Alright, so that's 0 out of 10 right there. Alright, so this game is now 0 out of 10. It has to work its way back up. That's an unforgivably bad decision.
Look, I see buildings.
Seems like a pleasant place to unwind.
Only one way to find out.
Let's go.
A young girl with the power to control primal beasts. When she shared her life with Gran, their fates became inextricably linked. A bond formed of Lyria's power that binds her life to Gran's into one. The verdant forest once bequeathed its natural riches onto the people of Folka. A knight who protects Lyria. Over time, her bond with the girl has become ironclad like family. A seasoned helmsman who pilots the Grand Cipher. His wit is almost as quick as his trigger finger. A mysterious woman who guides Gran's crew through their journey. She once traveled the skies with Gran's father. Whoa. Look at this little town. That's a big old building for such a tiny little plot of land.
Oh boy, this town is nice.
Check out the airships. Probably got a strong trade network going. Kinda reminds me of good old Port Breeze.
We should look for a place where Lyria can rest.
Me? But I feel fine.
You've had a rough afternoon today. You shouldn't push yourself too hard.
I know, but we're in a brand new town and I want to explore it with everyone.
Well, Captain?
Enjoy some time to yourselves, everyone. That one.
Enjoy some time to yourselves, everyone.
Yay!
Where you guys get your energy from?
If Lyria's up for a little excursion, then I don't see the harm in it.
In the meantime, I'll grab the Grand Cipher. Should be a dock around here somewhere.
As for me, I'm hankering to try the local brews they got in these parts.
We just got here and you already need a drink? What's with you geezers?
What?
I deserve a refreshing cocktail after a long hike.
Ugh, you don't deserve anything.
What?
You're all too much. Anyway, after exploring for a bit, let's meet back at that big building over there.
You mean that giant cathedral? Or castle or something?
Come on! I want to take a look around. I can't wait to explore. I love visiting new places for the first time.
New entry added. Oh, look at the little kids playing a thing. Okay, hold on. It's about damn time! What? There's only one save slot? Bro, 0 out of 10 save system. Like legit 0 out of 10 save system. Like the only way you could have a worse save system than this is just not to have a save system or password system or some shit. What is this? Like the 1950s? See, this is why every game developer in the world needs to call me. Even when a game does good, they always fuck something up. Alright. I'm never playing this game again because the save system is that bad. No, I'm just kidding. There's a lot more of you guys here now than there were like when I first started. You guys were slow to show up. So here, let me skip a few of the things at the beginning of the game and show you the cool dragon thing. New game, second slot. It's got a game developer, I mean a game reviewer mode. You saw that? This thing is gonna have a good review score for sure. Any game that has a game review mode tends to have a decent review score. So this is the intro of the game. I'm just replaying the intro for you guys. I'm gonna skip most of the dialogue though, so you guys won't get that. You'll have to rewatch the beginning of the stream.
Close. Ship's caught a current. Be out in the jib.
Almost there, Captain.
Looks directly at you, then you create your character. You got a choice between this dude and this child. We gotta distinguish the save files, right? Granny. So the turbulence was because they were passing from one zone to another. Apparently there's these sky zones.
What a vast expanse. It's easy to forget sometimes.
And the sky zones are divided by that bad weather or whatever.
But we made it. To Zega Grande Skydom.
It's called a skydom. So they went from their skydom to this skydom.
Yeah.
It's nice we're getting closer to our goal and everything. But I was thinking, wouldn't it be wonderful if our adventures never ended? To me, seeing the world with everyone is so much fun. I sort of wish that it could go on forever and ever. You read my mind. Looks like the ship's flying steady again.
Then it forces you to talk to these people. I'm gonna skip through this dialogue here.
You're certainly in high spirits, Lyria.
And get to the next cool thing.
Ugh, if anybody's the immature one, it's Rackham.
Oh, Eo.
on the verge of entering a new skydom. Don't ease up now, Captain.
Seems like everyone's in high spirits. Should be seeing signs of civilization soon. I hope the island has a hotel.
Then there's this big pause, and then the next part starts.
We got monsters.
No! Back off!
Doop, 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 doop. But this first bit of monsters is just the
How'd I miss a whole
tutorial.
block of light? Birds. Were they hiding in the clouds?
Io! Rosetta! Get your head of the lizards on the port side!
On it, scaly jerks! Out of our way!
Looking good. Just like that. This should do it.
Nice move, bud.
I still haven't blocked anything in game other than that first block that the game forces you to do.
That'll show 'em.
Bring it!
Perfect.
Womp,
Now we
womp,
can make a
womp,
break
womp,
for
womp,
Lyria.
womp, womp.
Captain,
All right,
go
here
to
comes the
Lyria.
good part. Here comes the good part stuff. Womp, womp.
Primeval dragon, child of flames. My name is Bahamut.
Bro, what if someone was down there?
Hell yeah! Sure showed those losers.
You can't mess with the best. We did it!
What that? What that? What you doing? What that?
What are you?
Look at the Bahamut. He looking angry.
Lyria, what's happening?
I don't know. Bahamut.
That's what she gets for summoning Bahamut on some little nothing mob. She should have like summoned like a chocobo or something instead. She went overboard with her summon. The next thing you're gonna do is summon Knights of the Round to fight her slime? Like, come on, man.
Lyria, what gives? Why is Bahamut gone all bonkers? I don't know. I thought I heard a voice and this happened. Just hold on. I'll try to get him under control again. Please hear me, Bahamut. Come back to... Ah!
Yeah! How are we gonna stay airborne with him smacking us around?
Can we do something?
He's in a full-blown rampage. I'm afraid we'll have no luck reasoning with him now.
Then knock the damn thing out if you have to. He's ripping up my ships.
I think it's working.
Come on, bro.
We'll hold it back. You focus
Come on, bro.
on calming it.
Just like that. Now it's on. Give it your all.
I'll finish this.
Uh-oh. Is he gonna hit me? I'm gonna try it. Oh, nope. Here we go. Got him.
Fight as one. On my mark.
What you gonna do, Bahamut? I'm hit you right in the face. How that feel, huh? He's got a weak spot on his head.
Right on time.
Don't fail me now. Time bomb's a ticking, people.
Bahamut, please, stop it!
Woo! Did he get me? He got me good, I guess. I thought I dodged. Oh no, don't bite me, bro. He bit the shit out of me.
Come on, Rackham. Can't you get us out of here?
You kidding? We aren't out flying those wings.
Then we intercept it. That's our only option. Where's my flight?
What? That didn't hit me.
It's no use. Something's blocking me. I can't get through.
I needed that.
Is that a heal? Yeah, give me that heal,
We're
son.
in for some trouble.
Give it your all.
Damn it! How are we supposed to
Get
dodge
your booty
that?
cheeks back over here. I need to clap them.
Oh boy, engine room's been hit. We're about to fall under the buoyancy threshold.
Damn it, he moved.
Right, I'll hit the repairs. Do what you can to slow our descent.
Come on, man. I'm not done clapping them cheeks. Get back.
Must be a way out of this. Don't give up.
He's too tough. You guys think we'll make it through this?
Hey, we're not licked yet. Bahamut just needs a couple more hard smacks.
I need some ranged attacks. Oh! Ooh, just barely got out of the way. I'm trying to get him with that charge attack.
Now it's on.
Hurry it up, Wigan.
Oh, I charged all that time.
Focus.
Oh no, we can't take much more.
Ooh, I don't know about all that. I think I'm gonna go over this way.
Think we're a buffet or what? One more and the show's over.
Whoa!
Wigan, how much longer?
Take this here. Well done there. Okay, try and give her some juice.
Back in business. I'll grab us some air and try to shake him off.
Woohoo! Reach for the sun, Grand Cypher. We're leaving Bahamut in the dust.
Has its rage been calmed?
Oh, give me that heal.
No. Wait.
Yeah!
Oh no!
We're done for if this hits us dead on.
Barely dodged it. But no guarantees we'll look out twice.
Get over here, fight me. Come on, man.
It's coming around in front of us.
From this distance, evasion's gonna be iffy. Everyone, hang on to your butts.
Ramming speed.
Yeah, you see that?
It appears we're still alive. That's a start. Bahamut's near the bow. Now's our chance to attack.
One more. One more. One more.
Don't give it time to recover. Keep up the pressure.
Did that work? It's all okay now.
Jacked up our ship, man. Look how jacked up our ship is.
Sheesh, really had me worried there.
Lyria! Lyria! Captain! Burn!
Whoa, back up.
I can't. They're too heavy.
You activated your glide too high up, you fools. That's how the game starts. Then you wake up. First he says a bunch of words and stuff. But let's get out of here and get back to my game rather than being the full thing.
Lyria's
And then, you know,
voice.
there's words that you missed, but, you know.
Our lives
If you want to watch the words that you've missed, you'll have to like rewatch the beginning of the stream. 13-minute one. Goodbye. X. Delete. X. What? Did I try to start a new game? No, that's changing the difficulty. X. Delete. Yes. There we go. Now this is the proper save here. We deleted Granny, and we're back to Gran. Oh, I named it Granny because that's old news. Ah ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee. All right, so we already read all that, right? Looks like these are things we already read. Yes, it is.
Come on! I want to take a look around. I can't wait to explore. I love visiting new places for the first time.
Bro, look at these kids playing swordsmanship. I don't know. What? I can't talk to him? What?
What should we do first? So many choices.
It would be funny if they were referencing an actual fight. With the way they moved. Did he just growl? He said, "Arr!"
We've already seen a lot of action today, so let's take the exploring nice and steady.
Oh, what's this? I can check something? Oh. New entry. Field notes. Bows is not what I meant to look at. We'll read another character because we found another entry to read, so we'll read these two. Well, these are pretty short entries. I might read them all because these are looking a lot shorter than like the big ones up here and here. All right, so 24, 169 centimeters. They're all extraordinarily short. Because I think he's supposed to be tall, but he's still only like 5'9", which isn't like short, but like if you're supposedly a tall person, and that's how tall you are, then yeah, humans in this game are short. The Catalina, because like main character is like 5'5", like that's pretty small for even a woman. I mean, it's not super small, but it is short for a woman, and it's very short for a man. There's nothing wrong with the being of the short. It's just surprising that they didn't do like averages. Like there, let me see. What is the average height of humans? And then we'll do centimeters since that's what this game uses. The average height of an adult male is 175 centimeters, as in 5'9". So the tallest person here is the average, and he's just below average. He's the only one who's average. Everyone else is below. She might be above average for a woman. Like, what is her? 165. What's his height? No, she's still short too, because the average height for a woman is 5'4". No, that's she's about average actually, because he's 5'5", right? So she's around average then. I wonder if there's a reason for it. That's why I'm bringing all this up, right? Like, it doesn't matter to me that much how high or how short or tall the characters are, because everything is relative. Because if all the humans are this height, then it doesn't matter, right? It's just I wonder if the game gives a reason why everyone is. It seems like maybe the average height is like 5 inches lower than normal. That's 50? No, it doesn't look like he has a single gray hair. Oh, the characters. That's right. I was reading. So we had done her. All right. Through Catalina was once, though Catalina was devoted to the Knights of the Erst Empire, her alliance legions shattered when she discovered the cruel imperial experiments being run on Lyria. Oh man, I wonder what they were. So we got to play the first game at some point, maybe. They fled together, eventually meeting Gran in the forest of Zinkensteel, an encounter which proved to be the beginning of a grand adventure. 24. Short. Humans. I like how it says humans when it says people. I guess that makes sense. Instead of saying species and then humans, it just says people. Humans. Or species would be human. But people makes sense to say humans. Hobbies, sword collecting. Likes, cutting, cute things. I thought I said cutting. Cute things, small animals, cooking. If you call it that. What? If you can call it that, she's a bad cook. Dislikes, bugs. Voice, Erica Lindbeck. Soaring through the sky of an airship, Grand Cypher Rackham has made a name for himself as a skilled helmsman. An accident once caused him to swear off the skies forever, but Gran promoted him to take the helm once more. Prompted him to take the helm once more. He has since become a steadfast ally. Though blunt, Rackham is remarkably caring and enjoys looking after others. 29. He's the tallest character of the crew. 81. Let's see. People. He's a human. He likes darts. His hobbies are darts and gun maintenance. His likes are afternoon naps. Dislikes pushy people. Kyle Herbert. EO. Age 11. Jesus! She's a wee little baby. She should be at her house with her parents still changing her diapers. I don't know what that accent was. Anyway, she is 11 years old apparently. Fighting. A budding mage who strives to become a proper lady. When Gran and crew were visiting the Valtz Duchy, they aided her in the search for her missing master, Zakka the Great. After they found him, she decided to join the crew in their journey. Io is persistent and refuses to give up in the face of adversity, but she can be inflexible too. What? I mean, those two things... Okay, whatever. She's apparently 11 years old. She's the shortest person... Yep, she's the shortest person. Not counting... Well, he's not really a person, but you know what I mean. She's the shortest person. Her hobbies are fashion. She likes her teacher. And her dislikes are creepy old men. Jackie Lastra. A veteran soldier, racked with guilt. For years he served as a mercenary in his homeland, the August Isles, defying the Erst Empire at every turn. Now he travels with the Grand's crew to face up to his past. A crafty fellow, Yilgin often mystifies others with sayings accumulated from his years of experience. He's 50 years old. He dyes his hair, obviously, because he doesn't have a single gray hair at 50. Second tallest person. His hobbies are weightlifting and fishing. It does show. He is the strongest looking person. His likes are sweets. What about drinking? Like the first thing he wanted to do when he got there was drink. And he dislikes babies. Richard Epcar. Alright, last person. During Gran's travels, the enigmatic beauty charmed her way into the crew out of the blue. She seems to know the answers to many mysteries plaguing their journey. But preferring the role of mere observer, she usually keeps her cards close to her heart. Rosetta is the incarnation of the primal beast, Rose Queen, and has traveled with Gran's father in the past. She is the tallest woman, almost taller than some of the men. Like, or wait, no? Incorrect. Just almost as tall as main character, only 5 centimeters shorter. Main character is the shortest guy, right? Yep. Just trying to like get everyone's heights, and I'm surprised it doesn't list their weights. During Grand, oh wait, we read that. People, primal beast. He's not human? The incarnation of the primal beast, Rose Queen. I don't know what that means. Bro, there's gonna be 20 more characters. I wonder if they're all playable. That'd be funny. That'd be crazy, actually. Likes, attractive people, regardless of gender. Dislikes, machines. Voice, Allegra Clark.
Get in there!
You've got it all wrong, Catalina. I'm a cool dragon. I'm Lyria. Nice to meet you.
Fear not. You have my support.
More work.
Leave this one to me.
Yeah, they mess with the best.
Alright, we finally read all that. Glossary, right? No, archives. Attention, Folka residents. We recently we received a disturbing number of reports of monster sightings in the forest. Unfortunately, the Corps is unable to ramp up patrols at this time. We request that residents refrain from entering the forest if possible. If you absolutely must with us beforehand, we apologize for the inconvenience. All right.
Come on! I want to take a look around.
I can't wait to explore. I love visiting new places for the first time.
I have to say, you're a real lifesaver. Well then, see you next time.
It's always
Party member? Maybe traveling merchant that we meet a bunch?
Well, what do you know? Sierra!
Does Polly want a cracker? You gotta say that every time you see a parrot.
You made it all the way to this skydom too? Boy, you really do get around.
So he's a traveling merchant from the previous game.
I'm everywhere. Everywhere the cash flows. Visit the Knick-Knack Shack for all your travel tech.
Bro, what kind of name is that? I can't pronounce that. I gotta go to the bathroom. Did they say his name during the cutscene? Alright, I'm back. I grabbed a snack too, though. I got some tuna on sale. And this is a fancy tuna. It's Tuna Creations. It's bold flavor. Thai chili. So Thai chili flavored tuna. Mmm. Tastes good. Damn, 5,000 hours. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm eating it out of the packet. I dropped a super small amount though, so let me grab that. There it is. There we go. Do love my tuna. Amazon? No, I've never bought tuna from Amazon. Just the normal grocery store. Besides, most food off of Amazon is horribly overpriced. I'm talking about 10 to 100 times more expensive. I'm not even joking. Something that'll be like $5 will end up being like 40, 50 bucks. Sometimes I've seen something that was like $5 like on Amazon for $80. I don't understand that shit. Like, I've seen things that are supposed to be like $1.20 on Amazon for like $100. It just don't make sense. Like, the prices are just outrageous. Sometimes it's just like 2 to 3 times the price, but the majority of the time it's wildly expensive. Like so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So a pack of 64 ramen noodles here costs $69. Now some of them are cheaper, but that doesn't change the fact that they have some that go as high as $69. That's almost $3 for a single pack of ramen noodles, which you can get for like 10 cents at a store. So it's like, oh, pay 10 cents or pay $3. Like it's insane. Yeah, like Amazon food prices are wild. Like sometimes it's like, oh, that's normal, and other times, most of the time, in fact, it's insane. Like it's just insanely expensive. I'm like, how? There's no way people are paying for that, right? But then it says it has sales and reviews. I'm like, I guess millionaires buy their food off of Amazon or something. Because ain't nobody paying $3 for a fucking pack of ramen noodles, but millionaire. Hey, gamer boy. Ciro Carta is a renowned merchant who offers a plethora of goods and services. A plethora. Oh, so fancy. To travelers and residents alike. In fact, let's trade with her right now. That's a her. Looks like you have enough Rafale coins. Looks like you have enough gold to trade for fortitude shards. What? Why would I want to buy fortitude shards? What do these do? A crystal shard replete with memories of warriors. These recollections of training coax a minute amount out of armaments. What? So it's a weapon enhancing material. Alright. Enter the number of shards you want to select. I mean, 1. I don't know. Should I get 4? Or 3?
By the way, the blacksmith right there makes some mighty fine weaponry if you need some new gear.
Mighty fine weaponry if you need some gear. Mighty
You
fine.
must be the ones Shiro mentioned. Let me take a peek at your gear.
Blacksmith takes care of all things weapons related. You can sell your items here. Let's use the fortitude shard you traded for earlier to level up your captain's weapon. The traveler's sword, huh? How many though? It doesn't say how many I'm using. Select the number of shards you want to use on the weapon. The weapon's level will increase based on how many shards you use. Huh. Alright, well. Hopefully that works. Hopefully I didn't screw anything up. We're going all in, boys. Wait, how am I not supposed to use 3? Oh, there we go. Icons displayed at the top of the screen indicate where useful facilities are located. The icon parts are to the next story objective. You can save your game at any time from the main menu while in town.
I'm glad we know where to look if we need to sharpen our weapons. You can say that again. Now, back to goofing off.
We can goof off. Who's this over here? Hey, you! Talk to me.
What should we do first? So many choices.
Look at this old dude. Look at this old dude. Look at him walking around with his little beard. I never find romance here in the backwater. Maybe it's time I traveled the skies. Oh, I just know my soulmate is out there waiting. I didn't press any buttons, so that's not good how it does the dialogue of random people. It just kind of appears.
We've already seen a lot of action today, so let's take the exploring nice and steady.
Excuse me, I just moved here. Isn't it true that Mr. Fix-It can do anything? Is there like a text dialogue option? I do really like this, that they have this option and that it's on by default. All load screens that have text on it should make you press a button. Yeah, I'm not seeing an option here for text speed. That's unfortunate. Sure is, he's famous around town. You got any problem with that? He'll fix it. Like if I stumble or I'm trying to understand a word, I wonder if I can help with interpersonal relationships too. Or I'm in the middle of talking. There's a good chance I'm gonna miss whatever they're saying because it just auto scrolls and it goes and it leaves just enough time to say it out loud.
Window shoppers welcome. You'll love what you see.
Our stuff is crazy awesome. That's why you should buy something.
Hello.
And also,
Well, I'm making barely the vegetable soup tonight. It's secret family recipe. I didn't read the first bit because I missed it for part of it, so I read it in my head.
With how much she knows about magic, I still can't believe she's younger than me.
Hey, what you looking at?
yeah. You dumb lizard. Don't sneak up on me like that.
Ugh, for the millionth time, I ain't no lizard.
Yes, you are.
What you doing, Neo? Checking out the makeup selection.
He's a cute little lizard. Is that all the things he hated? I feel like I forgot the third one.
Ooh, that's so grown up. An elegant lady knows the importance of looking her best.
I see. I still don't know anything about makeup.
You're naturally pretty, but a dab here or there could bring out a whole new you.
Really? I don't know if that's me at all.
How about this? Next time we'll do our faces together. With Rosetta's tutoring, of course. Aren't you curious how Lyria will look, Captain?
Sounds like a good idea.
Sounds like a good idea.
It's like yes and yes. I don't like that, but whatever.
Maybe I can be a sophisticated lady too.
Gee, what a selection.
What was I thinking of? I feel like there was something I wanted to do in my inventory or something.
I don't know what most of this stuff is for.
I can't wait to see more of the town.
Townspeople marked with this icon need help. A good deed never goes unrewarded. My days as a big name treasure hunter are almost behind me. I made one too many blunders, you see. Thing is, there's something my partner and I were after that continues to elude us. Think you could get it for us? A golem's finger? What the hell?
Work hard, play hard. Ooh, I'm getting hungry just reading the menu. Look at today's special.
Well, someone's in a hurry, something wrong, dear, and no trip for Fosa is complete without having a meal with us.
We've got lunch special. Everything looks tasty. What do you want to eat?
I'm thinking cheese fondue. Hell yeah, it's the soup or cheese? Hell nah, cheese, boys!
I'm thinking the cheese fondue.
Here's what the menu says for the fondue. Luscious melty cheese. Dip bread and veggies as you please.
Oh my god.
Oh, it all looks so good.
Huygens
I need that
already,
cheese.
Making connections with the locals. Method
Connections?
aside, he did know all the talk in Auguste. Mercenaries sure are resourceful.
This looks like an adventuring quest guild area. Look at this. Nothing good. Nothing like good beer. Have some self-control, would you? We have business over in Temporal after this, remember? Oh, but the same as always. Not like we're gonna run into any trouble anyway, or anything on the way or anything.
Right.
If anyone knows the whereabouts, if any knows, hook it up with 2 pieces of cheese. No, doesn't sound familiar.
Right.
Yeah. What?
Is this no. Yeah, I got nothing, Veber.
Right. No.
Yeah.
Right.
Like the only thing I was able to think of, and I don't see anything, is like some sort of reference to like the McDonald's burger that actually has the 2 pieces of cheese, but that doesn't seem likely.
We got rare spirits, and not the kind that want to haunt you.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I missed out on this cheese quote. What's that from, man? Are you sure it's pieces? Yeah, I bet you it's slices and not pieces, by the way.
Well, now.
Who's Carl?
It's never too early to enjoy life.
That's it. Huh?
2 pieces of cheese. Martin Lawrence. From Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? That's a deep thing. I don't remember that.
So then, yeah. Well, now.
No.
Oh, you won't. Boy, I'm older than you, Vepper. I bet. I think. I don't know.
Let's make a fancy sandwich from the.
Well, that's not it.
Yeah.
Carlton's croissant sandwich. Was it Carlton's croissant sandwich? Croissant! Bro, dude. I don't remember anything about some cheese pieces.
So then. Yeah.
I don't think your quote's correct, man. Though, I don't remember a quote in any way you can frame it. McDonald's? Alright, so Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, McDonald's.
What'll it be? Something hard? Something harder?
Cheese. So I was right about the McDonald's thing. McDonald's scene? That's a hospital.
So then. Yeah.
No.
Huh? Well, now.
Huh? Oh, you mean the Martin thing was Martin. Martin, like that show? Oh, I barely watched that. I've seen a few episodes of it. I can't really remember. But the intro said Martin a whole bunch of times, right? Oh, he did say 2 pieces. 2 pieces of cheese right here. Why do you say pieces? You know what? I feel like I might have seen this. The way he's dressed with that piece on his sign on his thing. I feel like I might have seen this stand up. Now, if it's a stand up, like the Martin TV show, yeah, but the stand up, there's a chance I saw it. It's just something about the shirt he's wearing. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's something about this shirt he's wearing that with this like leather looking shirt with the little peace sign that seems familiar. I feel like I've seen this. Oh, here's where he says it. Here.
You could get cheese on the motherfucker, girl. Yo, my man. Get
Yeah.
Give a 2 piece.
Yep, there it is.
Pieces of cheese.
There you go. The 2 pieces of cheese.
It's never too early to enjoy life.
Yeah, I didn't remember that at all. If I've seen that stand up, I don't remember anything about it. Not even the slightest lick of it. I'd have to watch it from the beginning and see if I've actually seen it properly.
So then. Yeah.
I've seen a lot of stand ups in my day. I haven't seen any of the new stuff. Nothing new. Not a damn thing. But that stand up isn't even that old compared to like some of the stuff I've seen, bro. How about this? What do you think this is a reference? Can you I got something for you, Vepper. There's a little profanity in it. How about this? You already know it's stand up, so you got a big boost in knowing what it is. It goes something like this: "You stupid bitch, you stupid whore." Now that's some actual old stand up right there.
Yourself?
Oh, brother. At least one of us is, that's for sure.
Come here. Let you in on a tip I heard. Word is there's a village that runs a mining operation on a nearby island. It's got an altar dedicated to, get this, a primeval god.
These powerful beings act as guardian deities to the island of Zigagrande for the pilgrim of Avia. They are objects of worship, and as the influence of this faith burgeons, so does the veneration of primal gods. If I guess and I'm right, pure luck. Nope. Sam Kinison. It was he was on stage. The bit was that he was on stage because, you know, Sam Kinison had serious woman problems early on. It's what got him into stand-up to begin with, because he used to be a pastor, and then like his woman left him, and it busted him up, and he became a comedian. But one of his things was he would tear into women occasionally, and so I can't remember the exact words of it, but he was just talking to the crowd. He's like, "Hey man, anybody out there, any of you out there had your heart broken, like, torn out?" Like, I don't remember his exact words, right? It was something along those lines. And some guy was like, he's like, "Yeah, come up on stage here." He's like, "What was her name? What was her name?" And he's like, "You got her phone number?" And so he called her up on the phone, and he's like, "Hey, yeah, this is I think he passed the phone to Sam. He's like, "Yeah, this is Sam Kinison." And she's like, "Oh my god, it's Sam Kinison. How are you doing?" He's like, and he just rips into her. He's like, "You stupid bitch." He just started calling her all kinds of foul names. She was like, "Oh, Sam Kinison." She was excited and stuff. Dude prank phone called this guy's ex-wife. These powerful beings act as... Oh yeah, we read that. Primeval gods are enshrined at altars, the grounds of which are considered sacred in Zagarande. Pilgrimage and these sites are a large part of local culture, as it is believed the journey bring good fortune. See, I'm not even sure. I saw that on an old VHS. Like, that was on an old VHS, and it was like part of a... Like, the whole stand-up wasn't even on it. It was part of a thing. Like a collection of old stuff. Let's see. Oh, this actually might be here. Let's see if I can remember. Let's see if oh, it's on TikTok. Man, I ain't watching fucking TikTok. Stop recommending TikTok to me, man. Let me see if I can I'll mute this. So let me see if I can find it here. See, I feel like he's done this multiple times because this one. Poor Kevin. Yeah, this is he's done this multiple times then. He's done this multiple times. Hold on. He's done this multiple times, guys. I've gotten rid of all the preamble where she's like, "Oh, really?" Let's see. That's not the... See, this one looks more like the one I've seen, the one that's on TikTok. Because the guy was on stage. You see it? There's a guy on stage. That's a different guy. Oh, you couldn't hear it? Oh, man. Let me see if I can pull it back up then. Alright, let's see. Oh, is the audio delayed, by the way? Hold on. Advanced audio. Oh, yeah, I turned on, so I wasn't reacting to things on time. Let me fix that. There we go. I've got it sped up just a small amount, so hopefully I don't get copyrighted. But yeah, Sam Kinison was wild, bro.
Sam Kinison, I'm down at the Wildren Theater.
Yeah.
Yes. Of a very special prize.
And what's that?
Like.
Yeah.
Do you remember Kevin? Here, do you remember Kevin?
You heard how she said, yeah, that was funny. Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you remember Kevin?
Yeah.
Did you used to go out with him?
A long time ago.
Well, that's what he was telling us. And we were looking for a girl who was a fucking condom fucker Woodman's brother! And you won! You fucking bitch!
Yeah, it goes on like that for a while.
We got a man here with his hand up. What's your name, sir?
This, let me see this one here. This might be the one.
Alright, Dave. What's your problem with the girl video? Call with me! Bring me the phone, bitches! So fucking much, goddamn. Hey, by the way, do you guys think girls should swallow? First of all, give, you know what I'm talking about? Say, hey, this is Sam Kinison. I'm here with a guy named Dave. At that point, I'm gonna give the phone to you. Not as fun if I fucking do it. If you need any...
Like, look at this. Alright, let me fast forward a little bit. That way I don't get...
Well, what I'm saying, like, this is the phone, and like you're doing it right now. Okay. Hello? Hello? Is this Liz? Yes, this is... Hi, Liz. Hi, Liz. Hello?
Here it comes.
This is Sam Kinison. Who? Yeah, Sam Kinison. I'm a comedian. I'm down at Bowlings, and we're having fun.
You're kidding.
No, and here's my... the winner of a special prize.
Look at all these rings this dude has. Jesus.
Liz, we got somebody here. Do you remember that show?
Imagine how many people he's done this to. Because when comedians are like working on their act, they go around to smaller clubs like this one seems to be. And they just keep doing the same things over and over and tweaking it. How many times do you think he did this?
This is Your Life? Yes. Well, this is a kind of a phone version of that show. This is Your Life. We had a guy here that said that when you were his girlfriend, that he caught you, well, and I'll let him tell you, okay? Did you recognize his voice? Yeah, Liz? This is Dave. What do you want?
Oh, this is Dave. What do you want? No, I don't remember this. This isn't the one. What? Like, what the fuck? Like, he's obviously, he's just taking the side. Look at this guy's face. He's so happy. Because he had that happen to him. So that's like where he's where this whole act comes from, because he had that shit happen to him. That's neither of those are the one I originally saw. But yeah, those are two of them. So you get the point. Pretty much goes like that every time, apparently. Like the one I saw, he did his little scream too. He did the ah ah, like that little double scream he does into the phone. He did that into the phone. Yeah, Sam Kinison, he was dark, man. After his wife did that to him, he started doing a lot of drugs too. Like he went down a dark path, and his comedy was you know, going that way too. But then actually he found himself a good woman again, and he fell in love. He started to go to church again, and he got married. And on the way back from his honeymoon, some drunk drivers turned into his lane, and head-on collision killed him and his wife. I think it was him and his wife. For sure him. Pretty fucked up. At least he was able to get his life together before it ended, right?
And when this god stirs up a wind, loads of ore gets exposed, ripe for the plucking.
Gotta get the yard guide, pay Beaver back. All right.
Then this town takes those mined ores to make the finest jewelry. We'd be rich if we got in on the action somehow. Anyway, gonna stay put and sniff around for more info. I'll let you know what I hear. See you later, Captain. One more for the road.
Hey, so... Aw.
All right, so he's like, hey, your husband's a silversmith, and she's like, yeah, he's off to a place to go get some stuff. And he's like, oh, that's a shame. And she's sad about something because he's gone or whatever. And he's like, oh, that's a shame. That place doesn't even have good souvenirs or something like that.
Good care of the Grand Cipher. I guess after everything we've put her through, she deserves the TLC.
You gonna sneak onto an airship again? Papa yells at the last time you did that. Well, no one has to know. I'll be quick. Come on. I can't miss this chance. Wait, are they gonna stow away on my ship? Don't you stay away on my damn ship. Ah, hell no.
This feels almost welcoming, like an old friend.
Right. Yeah, but
Airship of that size is a first for me, but I reckon I can handle her.
These skyfaring emblems are the only form of transportation between islands. Early airships were of purely astral construction, but as technology in the sky realm developed, so did its vessels. Modern airships contain a combination of sky and astral technology, customized to suit specific functions. However, sky dwellers have not yet pieced together how to build airships from scratch. And if it were not for the astral parts, these vessels would never leave the ground.
Sorry for pushing you guys.
Shucks, it ain't nothing. I'll leave this spot empty, so go ahead and fly her in.
Yeah, it ain't nothing.
Thanks a million. I'll get right on it.
Rackham, hi!
Well, look who it is. I managed to find a place that can patch up the Grand Cipher.
Yeah, we've read about the Grand Cipher multiple times.
Just got done haggling with him.
Or one time, but they brought it up multiple times.
I'm sorry the ship got hurt. That was my fault.
Whoa, whoa, what are you talking about? You had nothing to do with it.
But
Look, it was a random accident. No one could have known our dragon friend would go all crazy.
I wonder what upset Bahamut.
Wonder what upset Bahamut.
beats me. I just hope it's not an omen of bad things to come.
No point losing sleep over what ifs. Let's just forget about it for now, okay?
Oh, that's right, Discord. Oh, crap. Okay, are we good? Gosh. Are we good? Why'd it open up over there?
Okay. Thanks for cheering me up.
There's that smile. Besides, we're in a new Skydom. Let's see some more enthusiasm, huh?
You would think Skydom would be in the glossary.
Anyway, I'd better go move the Grand Cipher before anything happens to her. Go have fun. I got the ship covered.
No, I think it is, because I think I read it once before. But they bring up the freaking ship 100 times with the yellow text. Why not Skydom? Oh, they repeat if you leave and come back, so that's good to know. If I feel like I missed something important enough, I can just leave and come back.
Excuse me.
Blast those goblins! They've always pestered us, sure, but lately they've come more and more vicious. Become, I guess, yep. Teach them a lesson or two.
Work hard, play hard.
I'll tell you what, I'll teach them 3. This is a 3-for-1 special, buddy. Beautiful day, isn't it? Yes, yes. Wasn't there something you wanted to say to me? Alright, I hope to stay sunny tomorrow, don't you? Bad flirting, maybe? Hey, do you like crabs? These are a type of creature called wee pincers, but my dad says they're getting harder to find. If you spot some, can I have them? I've always wanted to pet crabs. You are a weird kid, but sure. This boy rescues rare creatures called wee pincers. And if you find one, he'll be happy to take it in.
Work hard, play hard.
So this is blocked off no more. No more. Took the skies back from the astrals, the end. The astrals sound really scary. You have nothing to worry about. They all went back home beyond the stars. Beyond the stars? What are they, space aliens?
Don't mind if I do.
Tidal wave! So, it's my turn.
Also known as Zero of the Knickknacks Shack. This diminutive punster, he does puns, provides goods, materials, and personnel to the Skyfarer's crew. And she also tracks and handles job requests. Like most Harvins, her youthful appearance belies the untold wealth of wisdom and experience, which she is more than willing to share to the right patron. Unknown, 98 centimeters. People. So these things are called Harvins. Okay. Hobbies. Saving money. Likes. Fun and excitement. Dislikes. Pain and sadness. Simple man. Wait, what? Oh, look at this. Can I zoom in on the bird? How do I can tilt. Zoom. There's the zoom. Birdie. Hey, birdie. Neat. So every character that we unlock will eventually be here. The 3D art and the other art. Oh, I didn't do the other note. Darn it. Hold on. Calling all anglers. Come on down to the pond for a day of exciting fishing action. It's free to enter, so what have you got to lose? We even have prizes for the first and second place, so not convinced? Don't be the only one to miss out on all the booths selling fishing gear and delicious food. A celebration second only to the size to the annual Harvest Festival. From beginner to master, we hope to reel huge in a crowd. To reel in a huge crowd. Who knows? You might even get to take a fly casting lesson from the famous fisher god himself. The fisher god is an unpredictable as the weather. Attendance not guaranteed. What? Attendance not guaranteed. The fisher god is an unpredictable as unpredictable as the weather. Attendance is not guaranteed. Why could I not say those words? Well, I said them now. So there's competitive fishing in this game. How I do? Nice out today, isn't it? Seems like just yesterday there was barely half a hustle and a bustle in this town. What? There's barely half the hustle and bustle in this town. Well, I have plenty of stories to tell when I go and join the missus. Oh, his wife died. What is these?
Wow, you can see so far from up here.
Tis but a view. No chest or anything? Ah! The breeze never gets old. Rosetta and Katerina. That is Rosetta, right?
Probably better not to ask. Every rose has its thorns, and every primal beast has her secrets.
Let's go find whoever the first one is. We'll save Rosetta for last. Maybe we'll come across something else we can interact with. No sign of her right by the water well as I planned. She's not dumping me, is she? Need a silver key, man. Well, I've run out of horror shrooms. They're not used very often. There are a few pesky ailments where they act as a miracle regent. Could you supply some? Damn, I need one more.
Work hard, play hard.
Seems useful.
A fortitude shard, you say? Miss Fix it. Yeah, the town wouldn't be what it is without. Okay, someone called Miss Fix is, I guess, someone who fixes things.
Indeed.
Handyman. The handyman can. There should be a button that just goes straight to the entry. Tired of old creaky furniture? Bad relationships got you down? Then bring your problem to Mr. Fix-It. Let me fix your problems. My back's been killing me lately. How do I tell her I love her? I can't find my cat. I've solved issues like these and more. Head on down to the church today and get your free consultation. Okay. Sure.
Indeed.
What we got going on in here? Little secret area, but still no chest. Oh, another secret key.
Yep, that's locked up tight.
We found a secret chest. Maybe that other area has. Oh! All right. He makes me wait for him every single time. I'm going home. I was hoping I could crush myself.
Nice find.
This does look like a good game to play while taking a break from Power World for a few days. Yeah, it's pretty good. Peekaboo. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Where'd he go? There he goes. Is it? Oh, my back. Oh, I'm quite old and my back is hurting me, of course. Hey, what's that up there?
Don't mind if I do.
Yes, don't mind if I do indeed. Doody, doody, doo. Is this her? Where have you?
Training again. Guess old military habits die hard, huh?
What have you been doing here, Catalina?
Erste Empire to save Lyria. Who knows where we'd be now?
Hi, Catalina. What you doing?
What you doing?
Thought I might get in some training. I once spent hours practicing my strikes.
You've once spent hours, not commonly. I thought you were big on training.
Oh, no wonder you're a master swordswoman.
Not yet, I'm afraid. Maybe I'm halfway there at best.
You're no slouch either, buddy. But I wonder who's better, you or Catalina?
Probably Catalina.
Probably Catalina.
I mean, she's a professional after all.
It's hard to say at a glance, though it might be fun to cross swords sometime.
Let's do this!
You mean like a sparring match? I wouldn't know who to root for.
Then why not both?
Oh, you're right. There's no rule that says I can only pick one side.
Captain, before we proceed any further, I have just one thing. Make sure to check our mastery points from time to time. Battles may begin to feel tense if we don't sharpen our skills.
What the hell's a mastery point? Characters gain mastery points, or MSP, upon... Why not just MP? I guess because MP is something else in the game. Upon leveling up. Mastery points are spent to raise stats, learn skills, and more. Now would be perfect time to see that in action. Let's have a captain acquire a new skill, shall we? Looks like we have a sphere tree. Every character can become a powerhouse. Let's start with a captain. Now, I'm gonna start with Rosetta. Can I move the tree around without clicking on it? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see. Each mastery node is unlocked with mastery points. Select the armor break node. Yeah, I'd prefer to like scroll down. Yeah, well, let me zoom out. A fast lunge that inflicts defense down on a foe. Affects a strength and duration are based on the arts level. Okay. 2 MSP cost. Are you? Boost attack. Enables you to launch an enemy. Boost attack. Skybound arts deal more damage. Boost attack. Boost stun power. Pretty generic stuff, unfortunately. Let's see if it branches out into something more interesting later on. Look, there's a training dummy on the ship. I can get pretty close.
Can't wait to try this out.
Congratulations on acquiring a new skill. How you develop your characters now, from now on, is in your hands. No, it's not. I mean, there's like... I gotta pick this. I gotta pick that. Okay, I mean, it branches out a little bit. So it's like about stun boosting and boost versus sky arts deal more damage, or boost attack power. So the boost attack power is on both, so it's all about this one or this one. Alright. So the only real decisions are at these breakpoints, right? So it's like, which do I want more? Further boost attack power during link time, or do I want further boost attack power during link time? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, this is not a good skill tree. Let's see, defense though. Okay. I have 10 points left to spend. Do they get shared? Looks like they get shared because everybody has 10 points left to spend. Even though I spent on him. A fast piercing lunge attack deals more damage and it hits the target with Eris.
A new technique.
I'm gonna give everyone their first skill. A ranged attack that inflicts defense down on foes. This is probably not the smart thing to do. Boost attack power. Well, I suddenly don't care about you. Calls down a barrage of shells over a wide area. Hold while active to aim. Each shell has a minor blast radius.
Learn me something good.
The other ones have to use up 6 points to get to their things. Nope, not even a defensive skill at the start. Alright, she has a defensive skill at level 1. I mean, at one thing. Rose compels foes within range to attack them. Wait, what? Compels foes within range to attack them? I don't know what that means. I guess it's poorly worded, but what it's trying to say is to attack each other?
I can't wait to debut this.
Hey, Crispy Bacon. The perfect god. Cast a circle that restores allies HP. Hold while casting to aim the circle heals more. Interesting that I'll get a heal on a second character. I am kind of interested in giving this to him, but it requires quite a bit of stuff. So it requires 2 from here, 3, then 4, no, then 5, then 7. Oh boy. That's a ways off.
Great.
I'm not a fan of everyone being on the same, having the same exact amount of mastery stuff. Like everyone sharing. I mean, like, what if I just gave it all to this dude here and only used him? Feels like probably the optimum thing to do.
I'll practice day and night. I mustn't fall behind our captain after all.
But I'm not gonna do that. You know me, I'm gonna spread it thin. I like to try a little bit of everything. Alright, just a wee bit more of exploring. Then we're going to talk to the lady. The third silver key chest.
It looks like we'll need a key to open it.
This dude trying to get around.
What's this? Ooh.
This game hides chests pretty sneakily. There's no mini map to help with that. Right. Can I sit? I could probably sort of sit. Let's see.
Let's do it! You did it! Yeah, we did it!
That's it.
Yeah. Hello. Thanks. Not like that. Man. Hey! Over here!
Yes.
We did it! We really did it! Okay, let's do this. Goodbye.
Yes.
I don't know.
But
Need some help.
oh my.
Save your
Let's hold
SBAs.
back for now. Woohoo!
Yes.
That's the rare item.
Yes. But
Huh?
oh my.
That's it.
Yes. Oh dear.
What is this? Drool.
Yes.
This. Hey, it's me, Goku.
Yes. Oh dear.
Incredible.
Yes, it does have multiplayer. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do the multiplayer stuff. The copy of the game skin can he hook me up with doesn't allow that. Let's see if it sits uniquely. No, okay. I don't even know how that multiplayer works.
Excuse me.
I can't wait to see more of the town.
It's a pretty good game though. Maybe one day I will be able to do the multiplayer stuff.
Look at today's special.
Yeah, I already did read it. Fondue.
Food looks tasty.
Always fondue.
I'm thinking.
Here's what the mesh is.
You think I would choose the non-fond cheese item or the cheese item? Obviously the cheese! Wait, can I read these signs? No, okay.
Thing is,
but
We must have greater faith in the primeval gods. It's the only salvation to come. I don't know. I mean, I know they do a lot for us, but I agree. That's asking a little too much. Does she have horns? Yes. I guess that's the female version of these things. All right. I think we're good. Let's talk to the last character. Come on! Come on. Come on! If you want to be real Japanese. Oh, another chest.
Neat.
Neat indeedy. Indeedy doody. No problem with the water wheel. We're all continuing on you, pal. We're all counting on you, pal. There we go. Uh-huh. There's a lot of sneaky chests in here.
What's Rosetta doing? Probably better not to ask.
Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna ask,
Every
son.
rose has its thorns, and every primal beast has her secrets.
I'm asking.
Hi, Rosetta.
Nice of you to drop by, Lyria. Come to see my part of town?
Wait, you already have a part of town? What the hell? We just got here.
Actually, I wanted to ask you how I could help the crew.
How long have y'all been together? You haven't figured that out yet?
Is that so? Well, I'd say there's no need to stress out about it.
But I want to be useful and do my share.
Oh dear. I think you might be overthinking this.
Still, isn't there something I can do?
Let's see. Guidebooks are pretty useful. Ever thought about writing one?
Write my own guidebook?
Just jot down the fun things you've seen and done. Whatever you want to share with us.
Better than complaining all the time. That's like the opposite of being helpful. You're right. Okay, I'll write the best guidebook ever.
I can't wait to read it. Such a refreshing breeze.
If you're done looking around, We can start heading to the meetup spot a little early.
I'm not done with these though. There's like 3 of those.
That's locked up tight.
Mhm.
Nice.
Today will be the day I get a big catch, then I'll have something to take home to Mother. Secret chest? No? Ah, I've been hosed. Yeah, let's go this way. I don't think that way's gonna take me up there. Did she ever say anything? Nope. A bountiful harvest. Even the folks working in the mine should be able to eat their fill. They sure do eat a lot, though. That's because they work. Didn't we already do him? Yeah, because he's not in the compass. We definitely did.
The meetup spot was somewhere around here, right?
Speaking of continuing the game, let's save the game just in case.
Are you done looking around?
Maybe. Yeah, I've seen everything. No.
Not yet. Let's explore some more.
Agreed. Let's take another stroll around town.
We still got time to squeeze. Are you?
Yep, I've seen it all.
Yeah, I think I've seen everything.
Same. Let's take a quick break while we wait for the others.
This guy has a collar.
Look, it's the Grand Cipher.
Oh, good stretch. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Rackham did say he'd bring her in for repairs.
Can I tell you something? I heard what you
What?
did when I
Autoplay's
was
turned on.
falling off the ship.
Turn off. Wait, is it? Wait, no, it wasn't turned on? Then why was it going on its own?
I felt so happy knowing you sprang to my rescue. We've been through a lot together. Visited new islands, met new people. It hasn't always been the safest trip, but you've always been there to protect me. I just wanted to say thank you. And since our lives are intertwined, let's make the most of our journey together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now my face feels a little hot.
You been drinking? You're too damn young to be drinking.
So true.
Man, what happened to the frame rate?
Doesn't it smell nice?
Sure does.
Sorry. Kept y'all waiting.
Huh.
Cypher's officially in the shop.
Nice work. Thanks, Rackham. So, we've got time to burn, it seems. Anyone want?
Almost forgot this.
You guys hear that?
All right, I'm off.
Potential new party member? That's a fancy rapier. Looks rather large.
Pardon my rudeness. I don't do well with lizards.
Ha! He got you. He's got a book too. Hold on, is this Corin? Is this Corin? Is that his name? No, what's his name? Is this Robin? Did we find Robin in this game, Soren, do you think?
Hey! I ain't no lizard!
Yes, you are.
It can talk?
I do beg your pardon. We didn't mean to startle
pet. He doesn't like being called cute, a lizard, or pet. Bro, what's wrong with my face? Maybe. Nah, as soon as I click off, it just does this. I think I'm just gonna shut it down temporarily because like it's not even worth using up the resources if this is how it's gonna run. I'm looking at my. I got plenty of GPU and CPU. Well, not a lot of GPU left actually. What's happening is that for some reason 97% of my GPU is being used up on this one screen. I don't know what the hell's going on, so let me go ahead and close that. And we're just gonna go without the camera for now. Because for some reason this is blowing up my GPU. I'll have to look into this.
And we certainly don't intend on starting any trouble. Actually, we're a crew of humble skyfarers.
Yeah, that's weird. Why? Like, what about this is more intense than normal gameplay? It doesn't seem like it should be. Like, is the cutscene playing at 4K or some weird shit like that? Like, what's going on? All who take to the sky in airships are called skyfarers. Some are adventurers striking out for new territories, other mercenaries selling their monster extermination services. And an occupation that others equal part freedom, glory, and danger. The skies are filled with all sorts of creatures, many of them hostile. And to sail in any direction means to sail into battle. For this reason, veteran Skyfarers crews often become legends. Alright. I wish I could pause the game and go into the menu and see what the hell's causing the... Well, look, yeah, 98%. Like, this is running 98% of my GPU. That's nonsense. My guess is that it's like running at hundreds of frames a second or something. That's normally the kind of thing that happens that causes this. So let me see if I can force it. Even though I have a frame limiter, I don't think the cutscenes are limited in the frame rate. So that would be my guess of what's happening here. So I'm going to tell my computer to limit the frame rate. Normally when a game that looks like that isn't like super high-end graphically starts doing this to my GPU, it normally means that the game's running at a ridiculously high frame rate. Let's see. There is a frame limiter on the game though, that's the weird thing. It's set to only be at 60. Programs. Vintage stories on there. How about Granblue? Our World's on there. Ease 9 is on there. I don't see Granblue though. Let's look one more time. Nope, no Granblue. Okay. So let's say we add a game. There we go. Granblue Fantasy. Roll down. Max frame rate. Set it to on. Set it to 60 FPS. Not 560. That's the problem I'm in now. 60. Okay. Apply. And close. And I did just save, so we should be able to get back into the game and be right where we were. But yeah, that scene there's no reason for something that doesn't look like the best thing ever to blow up my GPU when the rest of the game is running perfectly fine. Like these cutscenes, these dialogue scenes should be the least graphically intensive, not the most graphically intensive thing about the game. I mean the UI, the menus in the options menus would be the least, but that would the dialogue, the still screen dialogue screens would be like the second least. So the only thing I can think is that the frame rate was going wild. If it does it again, I'll back out one more time and take a look at the options menu. See if we could do something. No, it's just this part of the game is running at 90. It's like,
Sure does.
Yeah, something's not right here. Oh, I don't want to skip because it might save. So let's close the game and go into the graphic settings. The only other thing I could think is that the resolution is not the resolution of the cutscenes is like not correct. Like it's trying to run them at 4K or something. There's nothing here about like cutscenes things. All right, let's Google this and see if there's a fix for this issue. If not, I will just continue playing with it for now. There's not a quick fix. Granblue Fantasy Relink cutscenes use cutscenes max out GPU. How's it going, killer? Yeah, 100% GPU during conversations. This is on Steam. What's your GPU? During cutscenes, he has a 3090 Ti and he uses up 70%. Holy shit. %100% GPU usage is a good thing. That's no, it's not, because I'm noticing frame rate drops too occasionally, so it's not a good thing. Oh my god, I hate these people. Get out of the comments. He's looking for a fix, not for you to freaking give excuses that are fucking wrong. I hate people like this. Now it's all an argument about these retards. Oh my god. I hate people like that. They just ruined it. Somebody's looking for a solution to a problem and all they've done is diverted the conversation. Well, no help freaking for that. Because some assholes came in and diverted the conversation. It's perfectly fine when your GPU. That means it's optimized well. No, it's not. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Well, we're game developers. Yeah, and most games made by game developers are poorly optimized nowadays. So shut the fuck up. Like, I am objectively right that 100% GPU usage is not good. I have never ever seen any video game use 100% of your GPU and not chug. Maybe there's a mod that fixes it. Someone was asking about mods. Let's see if someone's made a mod yet. Granblue Fantasy Relink mods. Only thing so far is button prompt changes. I'll have to keep an eye on an optimization mod. The only thing I could find that where there were people asking about solutions to it, there was just a few people trying to like carry water for freaking the game. I hate that. Yeah, I'm gonna do some more research on this later on. Maybe tomorrow or something. I mean, in the middle of the night. Maybe the next time I play the game, I'll have that fixed. And hopefully, if not, maybe there's gonna be a mod that fixes it. I don't really know. Quality. Lowest. Alright, let's continue. So during cutscenes where they're just talking, sometimes my GPU is going to catch fire. So there's just the way the game is made. It's poorly optimized during the cutscenes for some reason. Like everything plays normal. See, look at its chugging.
Doesn't it smell nice?
Everything was perfectly fine. Now it's chugging. That means it's doing good. I'm a fucking asshole carrying water for them.
Thanks, Rackham. So, we've got time to burn, it seems.
The only thing burning is my GPU.
You guys hear that?
All right, I'm off.
You think this Robin character is gonna be a playable character? He looks it. He's got purple eyes.
Pardon my rudeness. I don't do well with lizards.
Hey! I ain't no lizard!
He doesn't like being called cute, a pet, or a lizard.
It can talk?
And a lizard.
I do beg your pardon. We didn't mean to startle you. And we certainly don't intend on starting any trouble. Actually, we're a crew of humble skyfarers.
So you know, go up to him and say, "Aren't you just the cutest pet lizard I've ever seen?" "Yes, you are. Let me tickle your chin."
This is Vern. I assure you, he means no harm. If anything, he's quite the lovable dragon once you get to know him.
Look at this screen. What about this screen means 99% of my GPU?
You've got it all wrong, Catalina. I'm a cool dragon.
Got your new phone. It's a TCL3 baked in Google things, but that's it. Can OEM unlock it and throw in Google OS on it? Maybe when I can afford to risk bricking it. I hate those people in chats. Yeah, it specifically, you go to forums and there's comment sections and people are asking for help, and that's for people who need help. It's not for you to come in and tell that person they don't need help and try to divert the conversation with some bullshit. Like, those people disgust me. Like, why are you trolling around in the message board looking for people who are having issues just to tell them to shut the fuck up, basically? Like, God, you gotta have something better with your life that you could do. Like, I don't know, go to the corporation that you're protecting and go start sucking their dicks in real life. That'd be a much better waste of your time spent than going around and trolling people on the internet and telling them that their issues are not real.
Huh. Skyfarers, you say?
I think the game devs would appreciate that a lot more.
Oh.
And definitely the gaming community would.
My name is...
Roland, you've got to help us. A tornado suddenly hit our village out of nowhere.
Roland, Robin, that's close. A lot of those letters match up, Soren.
A tornado?
Though I don't know what kind of person Robin was.
Primal beast?
I only know, you know, what he is from the Smash Bros. A mining settlement famed for its rare ores. This is Temp Hill. An altar enshrining a primeval god lies within the surrounded mountains, and legend says that this deity watches over the miners and guides them to the thick, shimmering veins of metal and minerals. All ore out of Temporal is first shipped to Folka to get processed, after which it is exported to the rest of Ziga Grande Sky Kingdom. Ziga Grande Skydom. These words are strange.
Remain here in Folka. I'll handle the rest.
Like, what about this requires all of my GPU? Nothing.
My apologies. It seems I'm needed elsewhere, so I'm afraid this is farewell for now.
Hey, wait! He sure ran off in a hurry.
And now that we're playing the game proper,
we should follow him.
My GPU isn't on fire anymore. Like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, that is definitely like some sort of bug or something that needs to be patched.
No, not like that. Okay, concentrate on your form. Lock in. That's it, excuse me.
Blast those goblins.
Yes.
Do you sell keys?
Welcome, not everyone gets to see the good stuff, you know.
Is this a limited time thing? There's a clock. Did something pop up about when I first clicked on the thing? Maybe some kind of text popped up and I skipped it on accident. I was glancing away. Yes, yes, yes. I know my CPU is on fire now. I'm trying to watch a video while streaming a video game. Okay, so here's where I go to talk to him. Gotta go back frame by frame.
Wanna buy an airship? I can get you one wholesale. Get it?
Wholesale. It says new arrival. That's the text I missed. Something said new arrival. And then... yeah, that's all that happened with something that said new arrival. Get the fire extinguisher ready. Uncommon? Is that why it has an exclamation point? Or maybe, like I said, maybe it's a time limited sale or something? I don't really know. Crewmate cards. Wait, what? Use crewmate cards to unlock new party members to join you on your journey. The more the merrier. Wait, what? You don't unlock them in the story? Huh? I don't like this. I want a story unlock them. What? Look at his little dude's stash. Look at his little stash. That's funny as hell. Dang, that's a big dude. They all have things. Like, really? This, if they're not a part of the story? I gotta like research this. What is that behind him? Is that a giant sword? Or a bow? Or no, I think that's some kind of halberd or something. Oh yeah, I can see in the little preview window he's using a halberd. Yep. This guy looks like Roy. Or not really Roy, but the guy from Fire Emblem. The newest Fire Emblem game that was summoning Roy, remember? That had the Roy ring. He looks like he's part of his family. At least they cost in-game currency, yeah. I wonder if they sell these characters too. I have all the add-ons because this is a Kenny copy of the game, you know. You know, it's a Kenny copy of the game, so I have all the add-ons. I don't know what the add-ons do though. Let's see. Oh.
Everyone gets to see the good stuff, you know.
Color pack. I don't know what that is. Color pack, color pack. Starter item pack. Boss Sword of the Apocalypse. Level 50. Jesus! You can just buy a level 50 sword? Pre-order bonus. Geo DX pack. I mean, this stuff seems like it's gonna like give me a really powerful head start, and I don't want that. Like the color packs, maybe? I don't really know what those are. Have to look them up. The Amazon Co. Japan DX pack. Yoshaba Camera DX pack. Camera pack? The hell is that? 30 mastery points. Jeez. Bro, if I was to claim all this, my character would just be broken. What about like cosmetics and stuff? Must you like give me broken abilities and level ups? 30 more mastery, Jesus. Like what, can I just be max level at the start of the game or something? The Mitsu DX pack. Does that say 1,000 mastery points? That says 1,000. That says 1,000 mastery points. Welcome back, Vepper. Bro, I know they do not have DLC called Day 1 DLC. That is a bold ass move. Asia package early adopter bonus voucher code. What the fudge? Nah, man. I don't know what any of this shit is, except for maybe the colors might be worth it. I don't know. I'm just gonna Google the add-ons. I don't want any of that shit. Can he hook me up with this game? I don't know what any of that is. Maybe he knows. Granblue Fantasy Relink DLC. No, let's say Steam. Alright, your browser crashed. Let's see what you can purchase on Steam. On Steam, you can purchase $56 of DLC day one. 3 of them are the color packs. Bro, the color packs, you can buy color pack 1, 2, and 3, and it costs you $20. It costs $20. What are these color packs? Browse all. Is that really all you get? Yeah, you get an upgrade pack, which gives you...
I can sense you want to save a few cents.
The False Sword of the Apocalypse, a whole bunch of level up stuff. 500 MSP. Jesus. There's just like, you can just buy levels. I hate that. All right, here's the recolor pack. I have found the recolor pack. Let's share that. These are the colors that you get. Let's see if it's worth it here. No, they're charging $20 for this, and so far it actually legitimately just seems like a recoloring, which is something that I'm capable of doing in 5 minutes. If me, not a game developer, can pull up these textures and recolor them in less than 5 minutes, you shouldn't be charging people money for this. Yeah, they really are just recolors. Like, there's no additional changes to their outfit. Yeah, this DLC is disgusting.
If it's important, I'll import it. Just say the word.
All right, I'm gonna have to give this DLC a 0 out of 10. That's what I just showed you is $20. You want to know how hard it is to recolor a texture? Well, let's see. Texture image file.
Why am I in a new Skydom? It's kind of a money story.
Trying to find like a proper stretched out looking texture, just as a Is that one? No, I'm gonna say character texture. How about that? Here we go. Copy image. You want to know? I don't know what this is a texture pack for, but this This is similar to like how some textures are displayed. This looks a little bit more messy than most. But what ends up happening is like the textures are like stretched out over like a flat image normally. And it's like, oh, hey. This isn't even Photoshop, by the way. If I had Photoshop, I would be able to do like something insane. Like I'd be able to do some insanely good recolors real fast. But just with like this, I could just go into, say, hues and saturation and just go boop. It's the green space alien texture pack, armor pack. $5. It's the black and whites texture pack. $5. Alright, let's go to the green space alien one again. Let's do about like that. Then let's do that. And then turn down the saturation really low. It's the Game Boy skin color texture pack. I'm just screwing with the hues and saturation. Like you could screw around with all this. In like Photoshop, that you can do way more complex than this. Like I could target specific colors, I could do little bits of blending and whatnot. Like you could do the same thing with this, but it's just a little complicated to do the same thing. Meaning I could do something like I'd have to create, like if I wanted to do something more interesting with this, I'd have to create a second layer and say only target this, that like I'm trying to only target the silver color, but this is a lot harder to do in the okay. Let's just pretend like that's only targeting there. And so that is the metal of the armor for this, right? So now we'll adjust the hues and saturation of just the metal in the armor. And we'll turn the saturation up all the way. And we'll turn that up all the really high. And then we'll make it like a weird color on top of that. And then there we go. See, now we've changed the armor to some kind of weird pink armor or something. It's blotchy though because like I'm using a thing, but then there's the layer stuff though. I can do a little bit more complicated stuff in here because like what I can do is something like it's a lot. All this is a lot more complicated on this free program I'm using. But basically, then I would like come out his face, and I'd get out all that and do all the non-armor bits, you know, and eventually make it so that it has that, you know, all the non-armor stuff has this green weird glow to it, but his skin and his leather look the same. It takes time. It takes a lot of time with paint. I'm literally using paint. With something like Photoshop, it's literally like 2 or 3 clicks, and it's all done automatically. Recolors of skins are the easiest thing ever to do, dude. Especially if the game was designed from the ground up to be able to recolor the skins. Then you can, yeah, it gets silly. Like, for shame for them charging money for that. Like a few pennies, maybe. Like legit, a few pennies.
What should I strengthen?
This guy only upgrades weapons, huh?
Come back sometime.
That's it.
There are still people stuck in Temple. Oh, what do we do? What do we do?
What do we do? Oh, I did want to look up another thing. Characters. Granblue Fantasy. Unlocking. How to unlock characters. I'm really hoping that there's like story too. The other way to unlock character. Wait, let's go through the. Okay. Characters are one of the most important features of Granblue Fantasy Relink, and given the franchise's long history, and there's no wrong way to say that the game characters are their unique playstyles or draw people to the Granblue Fantasy Relink. Granblue Fantasy Relink features a total of 20 playable characters, all with unique playstyles and a ton of skills and builds that you can use them. However, you do not immediately get all the characters from the start of the game. This is the guide. I show you how to unlock them. I don't need to know exactly how, I just want to know the different methods in which they can be unlocked. Okay. Unlocking characters in Granblue Fantasy happens two ways. Through the story. Okay, there are some that unlock during the story. That's good. And then through Shirikaratea's Knickknack Shack. First off, let's know how you can unlock characters through the story. By playing through the Granblue Fantasy Relink story, you can unlock a total of 8 characters. Okay. As mentioned, you obtain the following characters by playing through the story. Most of them are usable once you've reached chapter or after you've reached chapter 1. The other way to unlock the characters is by getting them into exchange character cards and obtain them through playing. Is you get them in exchange for character cards that you obtain by playing the story or beating certain quests. You can obtain the following characters by exchanging character cards for them at the Knickknack Shop. That is all you need to know about the unlocking of characters in Granblue Fantasy. All the different play styles, we are sure you will find some that fit you, that you like. Well, gosh darn it. Gosh darn it! I don't like that. I like it. It's okay, though. As long... 8 characters that are unlocked through playing the story, if they don't include the starting cast, that's awesome. And then they have other characters that I guess just aren't part of the story, and there's like another 10 or something it said. I don't remember. I wasn't paying enough attention. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I don't really want to play as a character who I don't know the story of, though. My roommate still doesn't come home today. Unfortunate. Be having a real long day. Alright, so. Let's get back to the game. Hopefully this is one of the story characters you're gonna unlock.
And also.
So the altar suddenly lit up, you know? And the wind was like a whoosh!
Whoosh!
That primeval god is not happy.
Yep, GPU 95, 96, 93% during this. What the hell is doing that?
Slow down, take a few deep breaths, and tell me exactly what happened.
Okay, okay. I'm calm.
An altar, fierce winds, and what they call a primeval god. Sound familiar?
Yeah, it does.
Smells fishy. It's gotta be connected to Bahamut going ballistic on us.
Really? That seems like a logical leap to me.
That guy with glasses knows something we don't. Wanna see if we can tag along?
He could lead us to a clue. What do you think, Captain?
No, we can't ignore people in trouble. Sounds like an awful lot like primal. We can't help. We can't ignore people in trouble.
Well, we can't ignore people in trouble.
And the other option was it sounds an awful lot like a primal beast to me.
Exactamundo.
Exactamundo, he says, huh? That's very American of you.
Right then. I know what I have to do. Time to get moving.
Excuse me?
Ah, hello again. The situation is a bit out of hand, as you can see. If you need something from me, can it wait? I must leave town for a spell.
Then I'll cut to the chase. Allow us to join you.
Say that again?
It seems you're in a predicament. Depending on the situation, we could be of help.
I appreciate the offer, I really do, but...
Wait a second. When the game is looking at him, it's using up 61% of my GPU. When it's looking at her, it's using 98% of my GPU. What the hell?
You mentioned a primal beast, right? If that's the problem, we want to lend a hand.
She's 98%. But the other one's in the background, so it might be her still.
We hit our own snag as soon as we arrived in this skydom.
98%.
Bet your round of drinks, whatever you're facing has to do with us, too.
Simply put, our goals are aligned. It takes two to tango, wouldn't you say?
I don't know.
60%. 59. What?
Though, more hands would certainly be welcome. Very well. I won't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Yay!
Anything can happen out there. You should get organized before we head out.
All right. So who are we calling to the front line?
The 4 characters can be in your party at one time. It is your choice who you want to adventure with. So there's only up to 2 players then? Let's make a party of 4. The character in the leftmost slot is the one you control. The captain must be in the party for the main story, but you can play as any character you like. Okay, well, here's the problem with this. Oh, they got little chibi art down there on the side. Like, look how his little chibi art looks. Oh, Z's. So, oh wait, never mind. Okay, so it is 3 other characters. I noticed that the summoner is not part of the party, because that would be who I would. I'm like, every single time I have to have the summoner, so you know that would suck. All right, so let's use her. Katarina has joined your party. You may now edit the rest of your party members. However, the captain must be in the party at all times.
I'll give it my damnedest.
There should be a short description here while you're selecting your party members of what they do. You know, like ranged, heavy defense, or you know what I mean, like just something very simple. The closest thing they have to it is these numbers. But they don't tell you what none of those numbers mean. Like, I guess the green triangle is their health. I guess the sword symbol is their damage. Which, what does power mean if that's their damage? And then all the rest of the things are equal to each other, so yeah. So I can only have one more, so
Your wish is
Rosetta.
my command.
These are the 3 most interesting, I think, at the moment. I want to switch her out for the other guy with the gun too at some point and try him out. Oh, I didn't even look at the power scale here. 300. So 383. 283 is the second highest. It's probably based on the fact that I upgraded his weapon.
See that counter? That's where we can pick up new quests. Let's check back often, okay?
Their quest to raise your level and get resources for upgrading weapons and sigils. You may also earn mastery points used for unlocking new skills and stats. Learn about a character by viewing their Fate episodes. Wait, what? It is also a good way to gain extra stat boosts. Fate episodes are accessed through quest counter. What?
You set. That dude's gonna need serious help fixing the tornado problem.
The tornado problem. Oh no. Ah, kitties. They got the kitties. Meow, kitty. Look at me, kitty. Meow, meow, meow.
Oh, are you a skyfarer, perchance? If you're looking for coin, I can help you find jobs from all over the skydom. So, would you be interested in taking a quest or 2? Or, maybe more?
What? Why did that use up 98% of my GPU when talking to her? Click on various quests and corners and earn very valuable rewards in clearing them. Play quests with other players. You can select create and online. Well, I won't be doing that.
Have a nice day.
Alright, let me try something here maybe. Okay. Like, maybe because the textures are on ultra, it's rendering them in 4K during the cutscenes. That's the only thing I can guess. It did that automatically, by the way, putting the textures on ultra. Requires restart. So they're on standard now. I have a feeling that was the problem right there. There's either ultra or standard. Meaning, I bet you those were like doing 4K. That was probably the culprit. I think I tracked it down. Okay. I shall return in a moment. No floofing. All right, I'm back, everybody. My roommate got home, and I spent a longer time than normal talking to him about some stuff here. So what's going on? $8 for a McMuffin. Wow. Is that a whole meal, or is that just the thing? Even a whole meal, that's expensive. I can go buy all the ingredients and make it myself. No floofing, man. Worst ones are the problem with it. Figure it out. The people over with the SUV. Party D8D. Shield bacon. On break. Well, said something, but I was eating dinner, and my nephew is here. I can't see my phone, and I can't hear much because of the charging. That was probably when my face was messing up. Faces blocked on the shield. All right, so we caught up. Just the sandwich. Just the sandwich is $8. Jesus, our country's fucked, man. Our government has just run it straight into the ground, and our people have let it happen. Alright. I can't believe how easy it is for people to fall for propaganda, man. Especially when they have access to the real information at any point in time they want. And they're just like, nah. I choose to remain completely ignorant and say all these things that contradict each other and just accept that as reality. Anything new? I think these two are new. These weren't here before, right? A young mage who idolizes sophistication. She's headstrong and tenacious, maybe even a little too tenacious at times. A seasoned helmsman who pilots the Grand Cipher. His wits is almost as quick as his trigger finger. A knight who protects Lyria. Over time, her bond with the girl has become ironclad like family. Moment of truth. Let's initiate the cutscene and see. The game still looks good. Yeah, the game still looks good. Now let's see what happens when I go into a cutscene.
The ship will depart shortly. Is everyone ready?
That did not fix it. It's still capping it out. Is it just me, or did it skip dialogue? Or did I save after it finished? Hold on, let me rewind the stream here. It wasn't that long of a break. No, I think it's just not working. Alright, let's do it on the YouTube instead then. Oh, it was. Okay. So, yeah, I might as well turn the textures back up because it didn't really make a difference on the cutscenes doing that, so I shouldn't have exited out of the game. I should have went back to the title screen because I gotta go do this and then exit out. Someone needs to put a fix out for this. This is unacceptable. There's nothing visually happening that is greater than like there's like maybe a 2% improvement over the visual quality of the normal gameplay, but yet it's using up 2 to 3 times the resources of normal gameplay. Like like that needs to be just removed. Whatever is happening during those cutscenes needs to be turned off completely 100%. But yeah, later on tonight, I'll try to do some more research on that and see what's going on. And hopefully I can figure out what's causing that. Mysterious woman who guides Gran's crew throughout their journey. She once traveled the skies with Gran's father. Alright, so we were actually at the board here. And there's add-ons that can be acclaimed, and I don't care about that on the other thing. So we have Fates episodes. Fate episodes are special character-specific stories. More episodes are unlocked as the game progresses and the characters level up. Oh boy. Do I have to read that, or do you just do the story? My name is Lyria.
Our adventure began with a strange light falling over my home island of Zinkenstill. I chased it to the impact site, where I found a blue-haired girl named Lyria and a knight, Catalina. The girl was shaken, and pretty soon I learned the reason why. She was on the run from Erste Empire soldiers. I knew an unfair fight when I saw one, so I stepped up to protect Lyria from those awful tyrants.
So Lyria is probably from the race that was driven off by them, whoever those space aliens were, or whatever. Because she came from the sky, apparently. Though they do have airships, but I think she's probably a space alien.
Catalina and I fended them off well enough, but when their backs were in the corner, they released a fire-breathing hydra.
What?
It charged me, sending me flying into the tree line. Moments away from death, all I could think about was Dad. He'd been the one who trained me, and he'd done a great job, but... well, who expects their son to get attacked by a five-headed horror? He was going to be devastated.
Man, I gotta play this first game. Listen to all this cool stuff that happens.
It's all over. Just as I began to sink into darkness, a gentle light enveloped my body. Lyria, wreathed by a mystical halo, was floating above me with her hand outstretched. She explained that she was going to merge our life forces. Fortunately, it worked. From that moment forward, Lyria and I would be inextricably linked. Looking into her blue eyes, I knew I had nothing to fear, not even death itself. Two people, one life, a greater whole. Lyria had taken a huge risk to save me. Now, if one of us got hit with a fatal blow, it was curtains for both.
Not curtains for
That
both!
thought awakened in me a desperate hunger for survival, for life. The next moment, Lyria and I felt this reverberation of power. The torrent of emotion rushing from me had awakened something. Darkness and flame swirled around us, coalescing into a massive dragon, Bahamut. With him on our side, we made short work of the Imperial Hydra. Now that their trump card had been blasted into oblivion, the Imperial Army had no choice but to run. Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I hadn't chased that light. No Lyria, no lifelink, no adventure. Man, I probably wouldn't even have set foot off of Zinkenstill. Fate's a funny thing, isn't it? Since meeting Lyria, we've seen our fair share of joy and happiness, and pain and suffering. But the Grand Cypher crew doesn't buckle under pressure. We'll take on anything the journey throws at us. No regrets.
Thank God it's not making me read all this. This is too much. That went on for a long time. Wait, this gives you stat increases too? I vaguely remember it saying something like that. Oh my lord, there's another one? Wait. How many have I unlocked? I can't do all of this, right? Yeah, requirements not met. So finish episode 1. Okay. Bro, this is one character. Look at all this. That was long. Oh my lordy. Oh hell. Look at, oh damn. Ah, damn. It's a lot of stuff, yo. All right, we're just gonna do his for now. And then, like, man, what the hell? This is too much all at once. At least it's read. I would not do any of these if they weren't read out loud. If this, there's too many of them.
Oh, right. We've just humiliated the Empire, who probably had reserves waiting somewhere close by.
I guess I don't have to play the first game. They're gonna tell me the whole ass story.
Still, fast. The Empire was not going to rest while Lyria was on the loose, and I figured that since we shared a life force now and all, it was in everyone's best interests if we stayed together. Plus, I'd always wanted to explore the far reaches of the skies, though doing it on the run, not what I had in mind. There was so much to think about, so much to decide. But all those plans could come after we had escaped Zinkenstill. I didn't want a whole army, this time with, I don't know, 30 Hydras marching on my home island. And, well, I had another, more personal reason for wanting to leave.
So the number one problem with these is that you can only do them while on the town. Because I would just like, oh, here, I'll do one of them. Let's play the game for a little bit. Oh, I'll do another one. Let's play the game for a little bit. I'll do another one. Let's play the game for a bit. And eventually catch up. The problem is you can only do them when you're at the town and talking to this lady. So you just got to do a huge ass chunk of them or skip them out.
Before I knew it, our journey was at an end. The end. As in, we'd reached the end of the skies. My son, I'm waiting for you on Estalucia. I thought about Dad's letter. I missed him. When I was young, he would take me to the edge of the island, and we'd sit there, admiring the clouds. I wanted so badly to explore those skies, just like Dad. I had to see him again, and now I wouldn't have to make that journey alone. With Vern, Lyria, and Catalina at my side, we commandeered a small Imperial craft and set out for the greatest of destinations, Estalucia.
That one wasn't as long. The first one was like 10 minutes of reading, it felt like. So after this is the last one I can do. Because then it locks you out, I think. Jesus.
From the moment we left Zinkenstill, our adventures were hectic, to say the least. Catalina, who claimed to be an experienced pilot, crashed our small vessel onto
Damn it, Catalina!
the fields of Port Breeze. But we quickly pulled ourselves together and found a new ally, and helmsman, in the form of Rackham. Since then, we gained more and more allies, and no matter what obstacle we faced, the crew always worked in tandem to find a solution. It's all thanks to their support that I've made it this far. And what a wild ride it's been. To think I had never even set foot off of Zinkenstill. But now, I can't even count the number of islands we've saved, let alone visited. Sure, being a roving band of heroes is difficult, but it's got its perks. New faces, new places, and a whole airship's worth of fun. Who could pass this life up?
I wonder where they got their airship proper.
Anyway, we've just begun the next chapter of our adventure.
Like, did it say it at the beginning of this where exactly they got their airship? I don't think it did, right?
We discovered another piece of the sky map, which led us to Zega Grande. Yeah, a whole new skydom. Just imagine the danger, the promise. But I knew it was going to be fine. Just another set of memories to add to our ever-growing collection. I hope you're ready, Zeka Grande, because here we come.
No, because it just said that they had an airship, but they couldn't drive it, right? Like... Yeah, it just decides to set out to set out. I'm gonna skip through it. I just want to hear the beginning.
From the moment we left Zinkenstill, our adventures were
hectic.
Catalina, who claimed to be an experienced pilot,
Yeah, they just have a
crashed
ship.
our small vessel onto the gusty fields of Port Breeze. But since then, it's all thanks.
Yeah, so they
to
just had a
Shore
ship. They
faces.
didn't say how they
Discovered
got
what
it.
I knew. I hope you're ready, Zeka.
All right, whew, that's done. Like, I don't know, man. Trying to think how I want to do this. Maybe 2 characters every time I return back to town. And every time I return back to town, do every one that I unlock. So, like, if I return back to town and I unlock this one, then I do 2 more characters plus the 2 new dialogues that I've done, maybe? There's 6 characters in total. You know what? 3 characters then, maybe. It depends. Let's see how long this one is. If this is super, super long, then maybe not.
You think you know the sky and wind, but then you come to a foreign land, where unfamiliar songs on the air beckon you toward the unknown.
Catalina, where do you think this breeze is coming from?
The wind rustled Lyria's hair affectionately as she spoke. From
It's a
somewhere
book.
far, far away.
The way this is written is like it's a book.
Much time has passed since Lyria and I escaped from the Erste Empire and met the captain in the woods of Zinkenstill. I found myself thankful that the sky has no limit, because no matter how many journeys I've made at her side, there will always be more to look forward to.
Okay, that was wildly different. Like, his first one was like 10 minutes long or something, and then the other 2 were kind of short. That one of hers was like a quarter of the shortest one of his, so... Okay, this is a lot more doable now.
Lyria and I first crossed paths when I was still a knight of Erste, and she a tool in the Empire's mad experiments on dark essence. So you're Lyria. I was appointed to stay by her side as both captor and guardian. She reminded me of a beautifully crafted puppet, never moving or speaking unless commanded. Her expression was fixed, and her eyes were bright, but cold, as if made of glass. Moved to pity. I wanted, at the very least, to light a smile on her face, but I may as well have been talking to a doll. I couldn't find the part of her that was alive. It wasn't until many days had escaped us that I realized Lyria was a real girl with a feeling soul. She simply didn't know how to act like one. So, I taught her to laugh when she felt joy, and cry when she felt sadness. Through books and reverie, I taught her to long for the outside world. And when colors on a page were no longer enough, I took her hand and led her to the roof of the military base. The illustrations Lyria had seen were lovely, but the sky now stretching above her was boundless and so luminous that it drew forth tears. And finally, her blue eyes shone, as if they were 2 patches of sky lit by a sun from within her. That sun melted my heart. There, with the open air as our witness, I made her a promise. Someday, we'll sail this endless world together. I swear it.
That one was a bit longer.
As the bond between us grew, So did the cruelty of the experiments they performed on Lyria. Lyria doesn't belong here. No living creature does. The shining empire I served now became to me a place clouded by doubt. Day after day, a battle raged within me. Between the knight loyal to her flag and the guardian who wanted to set a sad girl free.
I wonder how all of this plays out in the game. Like, do you play as Gran and then like you walk around the town and do things and then your father goes missing? And then you play as her and then like you eventually set Lyria free and try to escape, and then you play as Gran, like discovering the escape ship or whatever she escaped in. Like, I wonder how that played out.
Then, one day, a memory of Lyria's response on the roof broke through like a clear ray of light.
Because these are two completely independent stories. Like, nothing that they're doing has anything to do with Gran. Like, Gran's just in the town. And his father's, like, gone. And this is all happening somewhere else. Like, he didn't come and save them.
Really? You'll show me this endless world?
Like, he only went to save her after she crashed into the water. Or, no, somewhere. I don't remember where it said she crashed.
I had made a vow. There was no more question where my allegiance lay. I took her hand once again. This time, not to simply gaze at the sky, but to leap into it. And I did it for myself as much as I did it for her.
Okay. You know, since it gives you stat bonuses too, right? Like, I feel like maybe I should do the characters I'm controlling. I don't know. We'll just go down the list here. But hers are done. Hers was a lot shorter than his. And notice there's not one for Lyria, so that makes things a lot easier. Because hers would be as long as his, I bet. Because she's another main character. And I mean, they are all main characters, but you know what I mean. In front of everybody in the box art
Piloting an
character.
airship ain't easy work, but whether it's plotting a windward course or conducting some routine maintenance, you can always count on experience and intuition.
Ha! Just a little further.
Maybe when you start the game, you pick either Lyria or him or Gran. And depending on who you pick, you have a different start of the game. You either start as imprisoned and then you're free and then you're saved by Gran and then you save Gran back. Or if you pick Gran, then you're on the island and then you see the light and then you go and save her and then she saves you back.
Finally, the Grand Cipher broke through the nebulous shadows and turbulent winds of the Grim Basin, and to greet us on the other end was our reward, the brilliant clear blue. It was a panoramic azure, dappled by silver-white clouds and gleaming from the light of a new day. Always an exhilarating sight to behold. Judging by the cries of celebration starting to spread across the deck, I took it my crewmates would agree.
Panoramic Azure.
Damn. Who'd have ever thought a young dreamer from Port Breeze
The azure
would make it all
sky.
the way out to these skies?
Like, I've heard Azure Skies before. It's a color, right? It's a word for blue or some shit, right? It's my guess. That's what I've always thought of it as. Yep, bright blue in the color like a cloudless sky. That's what I've always... Because I've always heard it referred to as an azure sky. That's the only time I've ever heard the word azure used is when referring to the sky, and normally on a clear day. So I always just thought it was the color, the color of a blue sunny sky. It's just blue. It's just blue. I think maybe I've heard of someone's eyes referred to as azure once in the story. I can't remember.
The Grand Cipher and I, we'd gone through thick and thin together. It's a long story, but it all started on that fateful day I met the captain. I haven't looked back since.
This is blue skies ahoy, not azure skies ahoy.
Right then, landing maintenance. Fuel stores, full. Engine, all clear. We were ready to disembark into the unknown.
Wait, what?
What awaited us in the Zeka Grande Skydom? As uneasy as I was, I couldn't help but feel a teensy bit giddy with excitement.
His was a little less interesting, the first one at least. By a little, I mean a lot. That could have been summarized in a lot fewer words.
Cipher. Ever since I found her abandoned behind a cliff.
Oh, here we go.
Love at first sight.
Really? They just found an abandoned ship. Damn. That's lucky them.
I was just a kid, but I had lofty dreams of repairing that ramshackle airship and taking her to the skies.
Seeing as that the skyship technology is not repeatable. Like, one of the things we read about it is that some of the skyship technology is theirs, but some parts they simply do not know how to manufacture. So it is ancient technology from those people that they drove off. My theory is space aliens, seeing as that they said they drove them beyond the stars. That they left and went beyond the stars. So, interdimensional beings or space aliens?
Back then, I didn't know the difference between a porthole and port side. But I was determined. I dove into books bigger than my head, and I learned basic airship repair, helmsmanship, the whole kit and caboodle.
The whole kit and caboodle, you say?
After a ton of elbow grease, the day had come. The Grand Cipher was finally ready for a test flight. I still remember how my hands trembled as I grabbed the rudder. And wouldn't you know it, she actually lifted off the ground for me. Nothing quite like watching your first love take to the skies, is there? But before I could take it all in, my dreams came crashing down. I mean, literally. The Grand Cipher sunk like a damn meteor. 100 different things could have caused it, but that didn't matter. Years of work went kaput in the blink of an eye. Betrayed by the very skies I longed for. I was crushed. Looking back now, it sounds stupid, I know, but it really felt like I had nothing to live for. I put all my hopes into that hunk of scrap. Laugh if you want, but some pits are too deep to crawl out of. Especially when you look up for freedom and all you see is the expansive crystal blue of your tormentor. Don't worry, my pity party wouldn't last for too much longer. You see, my dreams had crashed like a meteor.
But ironically enough, it was the meteoric rise of the Erste Empire that would bring the captain into my life. Salvation was on the horizon.
Gran. They just call him the captain. And Gran's the one who got him out of his pity party and made him work on the ship again. So that's where they got the ship. Nice. We learned the story of how they got the ship.
Just as I'd given up on flying, the Erste Empire had arrived in Port Breeze, and they were hell-bent on exploiting our local protector, the primal beast of wind, Tiamat.
They got Tiamat too?
Their twisted machinations caused her to go on a rampage. Port Breeze was in peril. Fortunately, we had an ace up our sleeve. Lyria. Thing is, Lyria needed to get close to Tiamat, which meant we had to go up. And to go up, we needed to fly. I thought I'd already closed that chapter of my life when the skies betrayed me, but lives were on the line. Quick, get on the Grand Cipher! I don't know what got into me. She'd fell once before. Hell, I knew she might fall again. Nothing like a healthy fear of death to keep you grounded, eh? But the people of Port Breeze and my new crewmates had entrusted their fates to my piloting skills. My own fear was insignificant. All I needed to do was trust myself too. It's a damn shame it took me this long. But I'm back now, and ready to face the skies if you'll have me. As the Grand Cypher's engine purred to life, I knew I would no longer be encumbered by fear. I gripped the mast with pride as I set our course directly above, to the rampaging Tiamat. Lyria quelled the primal beast, and catastrophe had been averted. Not to mention, I could finally dream again. Ever since that day, I've been the helmsman for the Grand Cypher and its crew. It's been one hell of a ride. I've since formed a pact with good old Tiamat and made amends with the shipwright Primal who built the Grand Cypher, Noah.
The shipwright Primal. Noah builds ships, does he?
So, Zega Grande Skydom might be uncharted territory, but my role remains the same. To see our crew arrive safely, no matter the destination. And that includes Estalucia. Some folks might call reaching the end of the skies an impossible dream, but I ain't too worried. With the Grand Cypher as our wings, anything's possible.
That's the kind of stuff I used to see in a lot more Japanese games when I was younger. Like random possible religious references, Christian type stuff. Just kind of like vaguely thrown in there. It was an anime and stuff too, occasionally. Sometimes, you know, you learn later in life that it was in there and it was censored, but sometimes that kind of stuff snuck through, where the Japanese kind of treat Christianity as a just another set of gods and stories to throw into their games, and like religious iconography, like as a just a thing that has power, you know, it's just some random thing that has power. And a lot of localizers back in the day would tell them to remove that stuff. Like, I don't see why, man. Like, I find it extraordinarily interesting, like how other people see others' cultures. Like, that's interesting, because like I enjoy like getting a little bit of Japanese culture here and there in some of these games and whatnot, and seeing how they approach ideas and what like for instance, a rumbling stomach. Like a rumbling stomach seems to have like almost like a similar thing as like a fart. Like it's a thing. Like it's a thing that like people are like, whoa, what just happened? Your stomach rumbled. Whoa. And the person's always embarrassed. Like that's, I've never heard that anywhere except for like in Japanese culture, in their games and movies and stuff. And I wish there was a lot more of that. And these shitty localizers would stop removing it and changing it.
Fateful day, if he hadn't saved me, there's no way I'd be where I am now. I'm from the Vaults Duchy, where the weather's sweltering all year long, thanks to a river of lava that flows through the island. My hometown might not have been the most scenic place, but as long as I had Master Zaka with me, I was happy. After traveling for so long, I can finally say that with pride. Before I left on my journey, I was completely clueless. When my master went missing, I just ran around like a chick. I was looking for a reason I hadn't. Fortunately, I learned my master, and I could. That's why I decided.
I actually have to start this one over. Just the first part of it.
If I hadn't met Master Zaka on that fateful day, if he hadn't saved me, there's no way I'd be where I am now. I'm from the Vaults Duchy, where the weather's sweltering all year long, thanks to a river of lava that flows through the island.
Yeah, that part. I don't know why I didn't absorb that part. I got
might
zoned
not have
out.
been the most scenic place, but as long as I had Master Zaka with me, I was happy. After traveling for so long, I can finally say that with pride.
Before I left on my journey, I was completely clueless. When my master went missing, I just ran around like a chicken with its head cut off. I was looking for something, anything that would help me find him. And that's when I met the crew. The reason behind his disappearance turned out to be even worse than I could have imagined. The Earthstate Empire had driven him out of his mind.
Oh no.
They had manipulated him into awakening the primal beast that had lain dormant beneath the ground. Colossus.
They got a Colossus too?
Fortunately, I was able to break through to him, thwarting the Empire's attempt to exploit Colossus's powers for conquest.
I think Colossus might have been one of the first summons I've ever did in a Final Fantasy game. I think that's what it was called, right? Final Fantasy Colossus. Let me see. Final Fantasy. Let's see if anyone's ever done this. Every summon in order. I want to see if I can get a list and a picture of all the summons in the Final Fantasy's history. Starts at Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 3. Chocobo, Shiva, Roma. What does Roma look like? No. In game, what does he look like? No. So it must have been Final Fantasy 6, because it might have been Final Fantasy 2 or 3 in America. I don't remember which one. Ifrit, Titan. It could have been Titan. Yeah, I think it was Titan. I think Titan was the first summon. Yep, Final Fantasy 3, Titan. Yep. SNES. This is the first real summon I remember doing. I don't know if it was the first summon you got in Final Fantasy 3. I just remember that was the first summon I have a memory of doing in that game, and I was like, whoa. It says that before Titan, it lists Chocobo, Shiva, Roma, Ifrit, Titan, Odin, Leviathan, and then Bahamut. Now, I don't know if you get them in that order, because, like I said, I feel like the first one I did was Titan. Though maybe, who knows? Maybe, because I'm looking at Roma. Roma doesn't look like it's a summon at all. It's the sprite is kind of so simplistic. Whereas like Titan looked like he was like a proper summon, like the way I imagined him, which is a giant monster that you're summoning. So that might have been it. It might have been that like Chocobo is just a Chocobo. You know, it's not like it's a giant creature. And if I got Shiva, Shiva just looks like a lady. So it wouldn't have maybe looked like a giant creature on the SNES. And Ifrit, let's see what Ifrit looked like on the SNES. And no, I think it was, he might have been the first summon, because Roma was a summon, but I remember he was as big as the others. Like I feel like I remember maybe even Titan was part of the story. Like I feel like I remember like a rocky or a desert area where you first had to use him. I don't really remember. Oh, in Final Fantasy 14, they do have a Colossus. So it wasn't that, but it's an Iron Colossus or whatever.
I learned that they were doing all sorts of horrible things, even to their own people, in order to achieve their goals.
So I think my first Final Fantasy game was Final Fantasy 3. I feel like I remember, I think it was Final Fantasy 3. It was either 3 or 2. It was on the SNES, 100% on that. It was a SNES game. And I got it at a pawn shop. And I was like, oh, Mom, this game looks cool. Because it was like the box art, not the box art, but the cassette. It had like a sword on it or something like that. Final Fantasy SNES art. Cartridge, maybe. Art. Yep, it was Final Fantasy 3. This was the first Final Fantasy game I played. Which is, I believe, Final Fantasy 6, right? Let's see. Final Fantasy 3 American. It might not have been, because you know what I remember actually? I remember the first Final Fantasy game I played had you started out as a Dark Knight and you became a White Knight. Wasn't that like Final Fantasy 4 or something? So it was Final Fantasy 4? Final Fantasy... What was that in American? Final Fantasy 2? Final Fantasy 2 box art. Oh, there we go. There's never mind. There's a sword on that too. And it's funny because I don't remember the little whatever the hell that thing is called. I can't. It's not popping into my brain. Cart art. Yep. Because there's a little the little muggle or whatever is on the box art. I mean on the cart, and I didn't remember that when I was looking at it. I was like, but I remember the sword. Because all I remember was the sword. You heard me even say that. Well, here we go. Just the sword. And I saw this and I was like, oh, fantasy. Oh, it's got a sword. It's probably a fantasy game. That's cool. I want to play that. And I never even heard of Final Fantasy. Like I never actually I never knew Moogle. I was close. I just couldn't remember. It's been so long. But I never even played Final Fantasy on the NES. Like I never even knew it existed until after I played the SNES Final Fantasy 2.
My master was a kind person who never hesitated to help those in need. I resented the Empire for making him suffer. And I couldn't just sit around when there was work to be done. That's why I decided to join the crew. To stick it to those Empire jerks and give their victims something to smile about.
Yeah, stick it to them. Stick it to the man.
A few years before I met the crew, I lost my parents to an epidemic.
That's sad.
I mourned their deaths for who knows how long. I could barely even bring myself to face reality each morning. With no living relatives and vaults, I was like a ship adrift at sea. I had nowhere to go and nowhere to belong. Until one day, my master reached out his hand to me. I was so depressed I just kept staring at the ground. That gentle smile never left his face as he asked me, "Why do you look so sad?"
Let's see if I can find a picture of the thing, by the way. Like, I feel like the first time you use the summon, it's like not in battle or something. Or maybe you see it outside of battle too. It was like a Titan. There's like this big humanoid guy. Like, I don't remember. It's such a vague memory now. It's been so long. Hmm. Yep, there's Final Fantasy IV. So Azure, Bahamut, Bomb, Chocobo, Cactus, Goblin, Ifrit, Leviathan. I would have to see the pictures. Yeah, there's actually a summon called Titan right here. Yeah, this had to be it in this game. Yeah, in the SNES. Yeah, that had to be it.
There was something in his voice that made me look up.
I might play it again one
When I
day.
did, a beautiful bouquet of flowers appeared in his hands, seemingly out of thin air.
Because I only remember bits and pieces of it. Like, I remember starting out as the Dark Knight and going on an adventure for the king, and then the king was corrupt or something at one point, and your friend ends up betraying you, sort of, and then you go on a big adventure thing, and you end up going to a place with your friends, and you have to fight yourself, and when you defeat yourself, you become a white knight instead of the Dark Knight. And then you get healing abilities and all kinds of badass spells. And I remember lots of vague things like that. Like I remember the first time you go to the moon near the end of the game and like being like, whoa, I'm on the moon, and you're like flying with your airship on the moon. But I don't really remember the intricacies of everything.
I had no idea how
I just
he'd done
have
it.
bits and pieces
I
of it.
knew
It's
it
been
must
so
have been
long.
Some kind of parlor trick. But he insisted it was magic. What a goofball, right? Saying that when he can use real magic.
Because like I've only ever played that game one time. So my memories of all the events aren't as strong as they would be. Because, of course, it was, like 20, 30, 20-something years ago. 20, I don't know. It could be like 25 years ago. I don't know. It was a long-ass time ago.
But it was just the magic I needed at that moment. Beautiful and kind. He went on to show me all kinds of incredible spells, the likes of which I'd never seen before.
Yeah, I became a big Final Fantasy person after that, though. Like,
Watching him made me smile at a time when I thought I'd forgotten how.
and anything, and I started going hard at trying to find like more JRPGs back then, which they were just called RPGs. But I was like, oh, not the RPG like Zelda. No, I want the RPG, which I do like RPGs like Zelda, but I was like, oh no, I want the ones where you take turns.
My master would always say that magic exists to make people happy. Something about that spoke to me. It made me want to become a mage just like him. So I signed myself up as his disciple, begging him to teach me magic. I'll never forget how happy I was when he told me I had talent. After all, if he was right, that meant I had the potential to make people smile too.
Smile Conjurer. Okay.
One day, shortly after I joined the crew, I suddenly lost the ability to use magic. No matter how many times I tried casting a spell, nothing happened. I had no clue what to do. The rest of the crew thought Master Zaka might have the answers I needed, so we set sail for Vaults. It'd been forever since I'd been back home. My master was thrilled to see how much I'd grown.
The Dragon Warrior?
I opened my mouth to ask him about my problem.
I can't
but when
remember.
I saw how happy he looked, I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
I ended up playing a lot of RPGs after that one. But that was like on the NES, the closest thing to that game that I had played before that game was that one war game where it was like it was turn-based as well. I forget the name of it. I've had to Google the name of it multiple times and hunt for it. But it was like a... I'm not going to Google and search the name for it again because I just keep forgetting. I just can't remember it. But yeah, where it's like you start out controlling a character, and it's almost like your character represents like some armies or something. And then you go around in town and talk to other people, and you end up recruiting other people, and you can actually recruit other generals and leaders and whatnot. It was pretty... And then when you get into battle, like they're all on one side of the screen, the other guys on the other side of the screen, and they take turns hitting each other.
I promised him that I'd come back as a great mage.
Metal Gear? Whoa, fuck no.
Able to cast even a single spell.
That's not an RPG, dude. What are you talking about?
The last thing I wanted was for him to be disappointed in me. Around that time, an epidemic returned to Vaults. The same disease.
Wild Arms was not on the
lives of
Nintendo
my
Entertainment System. That was on the freaking that was on the PlayStation. What are you talking about? Your guesses are so ridiculously off. Like it's like, you're kidding, right? Are you next gonna guess Final Fantasy VII?
Wanting to keep it from spreading any further, my master headed to the clinic to speak with the people who'd been infected. But he ended up getting sick too. The source of the epidemic turned out to be an evil spirit that revealed itself to us right there in the clinic.
Trust me, you're not gonna guess it.
That rotten creature had already taken my parents from me. I wasn't gonna let it take anyone else. Determined to make it pay, I raised my staff, but nothing happened. I'll never forget how it felt to watch, helplessly, as my parents' killer got away. The crew gave chase, but I continued to stand where I was. Without my magic, I didn't see the point.
I'm gonna have to re-listen to this one, but not right now.
All I could do was watch as my master suffered, withering away. Nothing had changed since the last time. But you know, it wasn't all bad. In search of a solution to my magic loss at the local library, I happened to come across a beautiful golden staff. One left to me by my mother. That's when Master Zaka revealed that my mother had been a mage too.
No. It was Tekken 4, Crispy Bacon. I was talking about Tekken 4, obviously. That's exactly what I was describing. Like, what? Your guesses are ridiculous. What are you doing?
On the verge of tears, I clenched my staff tightly in frustration. My beloved home and master were being threatened by a disease-spreading spirit, and there was nothing I could do to stop it. Just as I began feeling completely hopeless, the staff began to glow. Somehow I could feel it encouraging me. And so what if I couldn't use magic? Surely there were other ways to help everyone. Unable to stand around doing nothing any longer, I ran off to find the crew. When I finally tracked them down, they'd already been rendered powerless by the disease. That left me as the only person who could fight. There wasn't a second to lose. It was that moment when I decided I was done running away. I'd promised myself a long time ago that I was going to use my magic to make people happy. Filled with newfound resolve, I heard a voice coming from the staff.
This a long one again.
Is that you? The voice told me to visualize the power flowing through me. As I did, I could feel magic welling up inside me, flooding out from deep within. With my mom's help, I was able to defeat the evil spirit. As soon as it was gone, light erupted from my staff. I turned to see the rest of the crew climbing to their feet, their symptoms gone. The power spread through the entire island of Vaults Duchy. eliminating the disease and bringing smiles back to the people. Things were a little touch and go there for a while, but in the end, everyone pulled through. And I've been able to use my magic without any issue ever since. I just know it's because my mom is watching over me through my staff. Thanks to her, I can keep traveling with the crew, using the staff she left me to bring out more smiles along the way.
Alright, well, she's not switching weapons. That means nobody's switching weapons, probably, unless it's story related. Alright, that's gonna be it for today, guys.
Come again.
We'll do the rest of this stuff another time. Let's save. Here we go. And here, for the sake of crispy bacon here, I'll find the game. I know how to find it. I find it the same way every time. So we gotta go list of all turn-based RPGs on the NES. And then I need pictures. Destiny of an Empire. That's what it was. There you go, Crispy Bacon. NES Destiny of an Emperor. And this is what the combat looked like. You went around and you could talk, check, formation, general, items. So you could like get more people and whatnot and stuff like that by talking to them and doing things and stuff. This is what the combat looked like. So your people would be on one end. It said these numbers, and I always thought these numbers kind of represented like an army. But it probably was just one person, but it felt to me like it represented an army. Like this guy had 300 people and this people that had 991 people. It was just the way the story went, because they were like general such and such, and so it felt like all these people should have like people leading people to me. So I always thought it like they were like armies, and this was the first turn-based RPG I ever played. Destiny of an Emperor. Let's see what the cart looked like, because I don't remember the cart looking. There we go. Quite so crazy. Why can't I open image in new tab? What's up with that? That one will let me do it. There we go. I didn't have the box. If I had the box, I destroyed it. Just like everybody would destroy it, probably, back in the day. NES boxes were shit. Instead, I put it in a little sleeve. But yeah, Destiny of an Emperor. That's the first RPG I ever played. Turn-based RPG. You know, they got the Dragon Warrior, like you were talking about, and Dragon Quest, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, Bandit King, Bard's Tale, Dark Lord. It was Japan only, apparently. Deep Dungeon, Destiny of an Emperor, Digital Devil Story, Megami Tensei 2. These were both Japan only. The Dragon Warrior games that you were talking about, those were in the US. 3 of them. 4 of them. There were 4 Dragon Warrior games on the SNES. That's crazy. On the NES, that's crazy. The first Final Fantasy game, which I did not play till later in life. Final Fantasy 2 was only in Japan. Final Fantasy 3 was only in Japan. Fire Emblem was only in Japan. The other Fire Emblem only in Japan. Yeah, most of these are only in Japan. Or whatever, only in Japan. Gemfire. What the hell is Gemfire? I never heard of that. It's turn-based RPG. Oh yeah. Just Bread, only in Japan. Legend of the Ghost Lion. Like, look at this box art. Apparently, this is a turn-based RPG. Mother, only in Japan. Yeah, I could have been scrolling through this. But there's your Dragon Warrior games. Dragon Warrior. Whole bunch of them. Mother. Nobunaga's Ambition 2, only in Japan. No, that was US. Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2. Shingen the Ruler. I feel like I played this one. Silva Saga. It's dead. Sweet Home. What? Small team enters a haunted house. So that title is of a TV show, a Korean TV show too. Swords of the Serpents. Ultima. One of the first games that did a lot of stuff that people attribute to other games nowadays. Ultima did a lot of stuff that was groundbreaking. Even though I never played Ultima on the Nintendo Entertainment System. I didn't even know about these types of games. I didn't even know they existed. Most of the games on the NES that I got, I was in those children's homes most of my life, during the NES's life. So the games I got because they were recommended to my mother from like a store person. And those store people obviously weren't that big on RPGs. And then I ended up getting this one. Originally, I rented it. Because this was, the Destiny of an Emperor was in the video game store. And then she ended up buying for me because I wanted to keep renting it. But I don't even remember seeing stuff like Dragon Warrior and whatnot in the video game store. If I saw those, I would have rented it. The video game stores I went to must have been shit. Because they didn't have Final Fantasy. They didn't have Dragon Warrior. They didn't have... well, obviously they didn't have Fire Emblem because that wasn't available. Because when I saw something... If I saw something like this, I'd be like, oh, that looks cool. I want that. Let me look at that. Because I've always liked that kind of stuff. I don't think they had Ultima. Because, like, I would... You saw I bought an SNES game just because it had a sword on it. Right? It's just, there was a sword on it. I was like, oh yeah, let's get that. It's cheap. It's at the pawn shop. It's cheap. There's a sword on it. That has to be cool. Like if I saw like these weird flying goblins and shit with the armor and the lady, but I was like, oh man, yeah, I gotta play that. I never saw any of this box art when I was a kid, dude. Man, the video game stores I went to were shit. Well, the video game rental stores, I should say. Anyways, that's going to be it for today, everybody. Thank you very much for watching. Tomorrow, I think we're going to try to play some Pal World. And then we'll rotate back to this. We'll give it a full day's rest, though, before I come back to it. Hopefully that'll give us some time to maybe figure out what's going on with the graphics card during dialogue using 100% of my GPU for some, I mean the game using 100% of my GPU during a dialogue for some stupid reason. I don't understand that. That doesn't make sense to me, but you know, we'll see. So, this is a pretty good game. And next time I play it, I do want to dig in a little bit more and focus on the gameplay a little bit more. Because yeah, it feels like a nice traditional JRPG. So I hope to see you guys the next time I stream. Have a nice one, everyone. See you guys tomorrow. Same cat time, same cat channel. Good night and goodbye, everybody. I wonder if Crispy Bacon's still here and he heard all that talk about Destiny of an Emperor, because he didn't mention anything at all when I brought up the Dragon Warrior games from... Anyways. Doesn't matter, we can talk about it another time.